Paramashivo Om Nityamashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats in a comfortable cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swami in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganatadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakhyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand once more. Place the right hand on top of the left. Place both hands on the right side. Close your eyes and set a conscious resolution. Make a sankalpa, what you are going to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Samopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhragatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Viskaranaartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, as we get ready for the ritual of Nityananda Yoga.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now get ready and enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Requesting everyone to please settle down on your yoga mats, as we are going to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath comfortably. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath comfortably. Visualize a flame rising up your spine from your navel region as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor, and pulling it up, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana, so keep the perineal floor engaged at all times. And next is the Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize the Japa as rotating around your throat in a circular motion as you repeat the Japa internally again and again without striking a sound. The Japa for the first few asanas of this sequence is Soham. So internally chant the Japa, Soham, 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 starting off with the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head, keep the elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swami in your inner space in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो इष्टपछेदोवु करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
The next asana is Nagipavasana. From the same position, with the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body. Now lean forward and down as you extend your arms and place your palms on the ground in front of your feet. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to the nose, and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौहो वीकहूणि भनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Keep your hands on Prana Mudra. Hold little and ring fingers with your thumbs as you extend index and middle fingers out. Now catch your big toes with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee, the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as every once in a while you change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दस चरण को बार लोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Place your hands on the mat, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, pull your stomach in and up and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निर्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लंबी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. Try to keep your knees straight, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the toes and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धोमुखः अथवा ईशाः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urta Janu Karana, the first Karana of this sequence. Stand in the Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we are going to perform it throughout various different Karanas. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself catching a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरति आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
चित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
चित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Rechtakarana from Arimandi position. Step the right foot behind the left, bring your hands to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and now swing the left arm back and forth. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Dance wildly as you hold the visualization of your bone structure. Move every bone in your body. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross the arms, open them up to the other side, again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now, stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the fire rising upwards. As you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head close towards your knees. Feel the intense stretch in your hamstrings, in your back, in your shoulders, in your neck. Breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. On every exhalation, lower your body down a little bit more. On every inhalation, feel your back expanding. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from side to side, performing the Jarangara Bandha, the throat lock, as you visualize Swamiji in Taraksasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं दव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Keep your feet flat and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. You can support yourself with your hands, but don't push yourself up. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose, deeply leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various chakras in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाविञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं प्रशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the back foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in the Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, raise your arms up parallel above your head, push your hips forward, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वादिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now step the other foot forward, exchange the position of the feet, raise the arms up, bend the knee, pull your stomach in and up, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Pull the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above the head. Keep your elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up towards the perineum as you join your hands and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up. In Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize the weight of the wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel towards the ground and lean forward and down. Place your hand at the front foot and the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Try to keep your shoulders aligned. Rotate your body. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up. Keep your arms parallel to the ground and lean down to the other side. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Gaze up in Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
Rise up. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, Arimandi. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest in Nikuttaka Karana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground, keep your toes tucked, your knees off the mat, join together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you place your perineum onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation as you calmly breathe through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
सबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your body and step one foot forward. Keep the palms of the hands facing forward in Vara Mudra with your fingertips barely touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold onto the back heel as well. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
उल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Hands at the side, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji as you balance in Vidunanasana.
उल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Open your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep your eyes open wide and fix your gaze inwards. Try to remain unblinking. Hold the gaze inwards eternally. This mudra alone can lead to the Brahma Vidya, the ultimate knowledge. As you keep buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in Brahmadana Sushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Place your knees on the mat. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Place your hands on the thighs or knees, whatever is more comfortable for you. Pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. gaze to the tip of your nose, buzz like a bee on in and exhalation, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvana Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगधली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patra Gurukasana. Now maintain this same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and shift the visualization to Swamiji.
दोवु पगधली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat. Bring the soles of the feet together and join your hands. Join the thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Gaze up through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in Suryasana.
एडी दोवु गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now lower your knees down. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and keep your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth and Manduki Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and breathe firmly through your nose without making a buzzing sound in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close against your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth and Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet behind and sit on the raised ear. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze towards the nose, and stick your tongue out as you forcefully exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन प्रथेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Keep the toes pointing back and sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lock your chin to the chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you once more start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs and your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Intensely mobilize your shoulders. Open your lower back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दो हाथ पगम विच आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. From the squatting position, place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapalyasana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, or women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be in pregnancy, as well as people who are having high blood pressure, to not perform any of these inverted postures before you consult a healthcare professional, any doctor. We also want to request all the pregnant women to please not perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Make sure you take the necessary precautions, and if you feel unstable in any of the asanas, feel free to use the support of a wall or ask a partner to assist you. Now let us enter into Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Lean forward, raise your hips, place the knees onto the elbows, align your hips with the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, feel the buzzing of Brahmari Kumbhaka in the crown of your head in Kapali Asana.
ईशा धरती तेगी पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands on the ground in front of you, and twist your body to one side, aligning your elbows with the knees and the hip. Then lean forward, lift your body off the ground, extend your legs out to the side, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath comfortably after every exhalation in Paramashivoham.
मयूरंदंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरंदंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Again, align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, extend your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as a peacock, and hold your breath after every exhalation in Paramashivoham.
मयूरंदंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरंदंड नामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, shift your gaze upwards, raise your head, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands. Again, open up your hips, stretch the legs and your upper back as well as you raise your head, face to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now, step both feet back and bring the forearms down onto the ground from the plank position. Raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana. Intensely stretch your hamstrings and stretch your back as well in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Now, rise up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky as you keep your body straight as a plank. Don't dip or bulge. Be stable as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Place the other hand on the mat. Lift the opposite arm up. Straighten your body. Keep your shoulders aligned as you bring stability to your entire body in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally start chanting the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjanyasana.
दोवू करकी उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees with the elbows outside the legs. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानु परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Now rise up, step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the leg and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head down towards the knee, visualize yourself as Maritim Marityasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Rise up, drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel pressed firmly against the perineum as you lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way, hold your breath, and then engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you internally chant Mahasadashivoham continuously in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Rise up, extend your legs, step the other foot in, keep the knee raised, lean forward and interlock your fingers behind your back. Repeat Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Drop the raise into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and perform all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Keep your heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet in firmly and push the knees down to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body as you place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together and slightly separate your heels. As you gaze to the nose, lock your chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्वजर्पण चौक वक्ष्यो सोजी बाही बीजो की जैसो जी.
Now bring your feet back in towards the body. Hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. As you lean forward and down, place your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दोबू भगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग करे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Again, extend your feet away from the body. Now keep your heels together and separate your toes wide apart. As you extend your arms out to the side and lean your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Now rise up and bring your feet in towards the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the feet, palms facing up. Rest your face on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू भगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ा आगा मेधरे.
Now bring the heels together and separate your toes as you hold onto your feet and open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down onto the thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Shinaki Pavasana.
दो बगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Open up your hips in a controlled manner as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapatrukasana.
दोवो भगदली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे बसारे.
Now rotate your feet. Raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then bring your knees to the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Hold your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala, Bhairava and Bhairavasana.
गुल्भो संपीडजान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of the body and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull the Apana Vayu upwards. As you contract the perineal floor intensely, visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च सन्धेचारोपे यत्नतः.
Now press the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. As you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Keep the hands at the side. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze up towards your third eye as you repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च सन्धेचारोपे यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the opposite hips. With interlocked hands on top of the knees in Parashamudra, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. As you keep your body in the shape of the face of a cow, breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation without your tongue touching the teeth. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes as you maintain your legs in the same position. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana too. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and nose towards the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
धीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Keep the left heel against the perineum, hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
डाबो पगमूडियेडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी तैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a Narada in Naradasana.
पृष्ठ जवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with your left hand. And circle your legs with your arms as you gaze to the nose. And visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Again, stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasiyasana. Now hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vishishanasi.
दक्षिण घोड़ा नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, the nose to the ground. Try to touch the nose to the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vrishika Anasuya and Anasiyasana too.
दक्षिण घोड़ा नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Rise up, step the left foot flat and place it on the ground. Keep the right heel against the perineum. As you place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
तिस्ती जो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the left chin and the left big toe. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमस्य पीठकम्.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on top of the right, raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, keep your back straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda in Matsendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend your hand down to the front foot, around the raised knee, place the other hand by the ear, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुना झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Matyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend the position of your feet. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenananda in Matsendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubasana. Now extend your front arm towards the foot, hold on to the big toe, place the left hand onto the respective ear, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुना झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenananda, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite sides. The hands on the knees and flat on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage all the wonders. Gaze to the nose. And press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through the teeth on the inhalation. Exhale calmly through the nose in Sitali Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramamashivam and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Padmasana 2. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms flat on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat and balance on your arms. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them in towards your navel, lean forward, find balance and lift your knees off the ground. Straighten your body as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kityasana. Now, keep your hands on the ground, extend your legs back, elbows towards your navel, lean forward, lift your body up as you extend your legs back straight and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana. Now, lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck, place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet outwards so the heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs completely off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Now bend your knees, hold on to the feet and pull them outside your hips, heels on the ground, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now hold on to the feet, kick your feet back and up as you raise your head and chest, bend your upper back, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramamashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरोज जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows. Interlock your fingers. And then place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs. Align your hips with the shoulders and lift your feet off the ground as you pull your knees in towards the chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees to the chin. Curl up your back. Hold the balance. Engage your core. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी दो जी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now raise your legs up. Extend the knees. Align your knees with the hips, the ankles with your knees. Point your toes up. Breathe deeply. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana, the headstand.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Lower your body down. Come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Hold onto your calves. As you raise your legs up in front of you, breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Exhale rapidly from your navel. Push the air out again and again. Throughout the next few asanas, as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे कांग सिंह ठाने.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze in Parigasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front of you parallel to the ground, or place your forearms on the mat for support if needed. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वक्षभ्य.
Now bring the feet together and pull them against your chest. As you scoop your hands below, try to keep your feet off the ground. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Rapidly exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पगधले संबोध करी हाथस्य पग उचाये.
Now relax, breathe calmly. Place your feet on the ground. The knees raised as you lay on your back. Palms on the ground just behind the heels. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and push the air upwards against the throat lock. Prevent the air from escaping and hold your breath for a long time, forcing the prana to flow upwards through the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spine, in Moksha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा सवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. As you relax every muscle of your body, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. In Shivasana, internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Rotate your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest. And squeeze your body into a ball, rock it from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. It is now enter into the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting off with Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental state. Any posture is fine as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in the space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Feel the fire rising up your spine as you breathe deeply into your navel region, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you inhale and exhale deeply again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Maintain your legs in the same position, your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now lock your chin to the chest, pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor, and gaze to the ground in front of you. Then Siddhi Asana. As you engage all the wonders, visualize Swamiji in the
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Shift the gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Now gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुणमण की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep the hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of brave Vira in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now, keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Now, keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham and Yoni Mandala.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now, maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to the third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. With the hands interlocked around the toes. Push your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in up. Contract the perineal floor. Gaze to your nose. And visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agorasana. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up into Echari Mudra. If you place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale to the right nostril all the way. Then lock both nostrils. Hold your breath as long as you comfortably can. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. Inhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहोभिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Now, separate your heels and extend your feet away from the body as in Dvalipavasana. Keep the toes together and place your elbows onto the ground. Place your elbows onto the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again in the Recha Kumbhaka. As you visualize yourself as a female elephant in water in Paramashivoham.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you scoop your hands below the feet, lift your feet off the ground and interlock your fingers in front. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner state.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your feet in towards your chest, rest your chin on the toes, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
Next up is Purarasana. Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Purarasana.
दोबू पगधली संबुट ठाने उभय हस्त करि उरद हिताने.
Now raise your feet higher, up in front of your face. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पगधली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now lift your feet over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Hold on to your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Vajrasana.
स्थिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same position with your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your hands down behind your back and interlock your fingers if you can as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top with the heel at the outside of the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama and Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Place your hands interlocked on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, engage all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, and Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without focusing on anything happening externally in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now sit in between the heels, slide the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Place the left foot onto the right side, the right foot on top of the left knee. Twist the right arm behind, holding onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the toes and lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Pull your knees in towards your chest with both hands. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी उर्सि निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists. Pull your knees in. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose. And push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhasukasana.
दोवु पगधली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दोवों हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परिदक्षिण आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward, keep your knees straight, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Your elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down towards the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लट घोड़ा लगावे.
Now rise up, separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी, दो पाव पसारी, कछुक ऊर्ध्व को गुरुडो डारे.
Now bring the heels of the feet together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Bhavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे, हाथ पसारी.
Now extend your legs out in front as you rise up. Lean forward and down and bring one leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards within your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the upward flowing prana as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot behind your head. As you extend the other leg forward, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. As you encircle your legs with your arms, squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama, focus on the upward flowing prana within your body.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भा जङ्घासहितौ ऊरुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, again, extend one leg forward, lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Roll onto the side, hold onto the foot, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs behind your neck. Then encircle your arms around your lower back. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं, हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
With your legs behind your head, move your arms up and interlock your fingers behind. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest. And then extend your arms out to the side. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Jatala Parivriti. This is going to consist out of 3 steps. First, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Then bend both knees to the same side. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet from the top and rotate your head in the opposite direction from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now return to the center, pull your knees against your chest. Drop the other knee to the side, to the same side. Extend your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatala Parivriti.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now place your feet flat. Keep your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and forcefully push the air upwards without letting the air escape. Push the air upwards in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you hold your breath, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Raise your hips up high and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees against your chest. Place your hands on the shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिज.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up straight. Point your toes to the sky and move your legs in a circular motion as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karan.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Straighten your body as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karan too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Place the toes on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Push your hands into the ground. Engage the throat lock and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a plow in Lankalasa.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold onto the feet over top of your head as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs over top of your head, hold on to the feet, and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supra Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra or wheel in chakrasana.
सवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now, lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes and prana mudra. And then separate your legs wide as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Supta Prasadita Paramashivam.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Paramashivam. Join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Lay on your back. Place your hands over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. As you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Maintain your legs in Padmasana and gaze through the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees, raise your hips, and support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Raise your knees up high as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ बक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now, free your legs, lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, and pull your knees up towards your chest as you extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Engage Jalandharabandha and Uda Bandha as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेचिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Change the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेचिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the ground as you alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadya Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishaparakshitasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And finally, lay down prone on your stomach with the hands by the shoulders in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. In Saratasana, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on a chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
As you stand on the mat, place your palms on the ground in front of you and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your elbows to the shoulder level and start rotating your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with the rope and stand erect on the mat. Keep your arms close to your body, elbows close to your waist, hands on the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Lean forward and down, hold onto your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashwasana. Now, from the same posture, hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, keep your heels together, your toes separate, and interlock your fingers behind in Padashu Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back, open up your chest, and lean back as deeply as possible. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Vitala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hand extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Separate your feet and hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you squat down or sit down all the way and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अथितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Mutsalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Repeat this on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sheshasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय.
Next up is Harsa Dhanukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you raise one knee up towards your chest and circle it with the left arm, the left hand in the fist, the right hand on the side. Now hold on to some weights and extend your arms as you raise the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left leg towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Bring the right leg over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the hands by the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Sun Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now lift the right knee and circle it with your arm. Keep the right hand in the fist and the left hand on the thigh as you repeat Parshvajanukarna. Extend your arms and your right leg. Sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot against the perineum with the hands at the side, visualizing Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knee as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot as you extend the right leg out of the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas in Samanaka Karana as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Vidya Vinyasa Chana. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down as you bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and freely move the prana within your body just by the force of your will alone in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोबे.
Now interlock your fingers around your back as you keep squatting down on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now join your heels and bring them close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze down towards your navel, and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavaasana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिले को और मिलाइए.
Next up is Varahasana. With your heels together, toes separate, heels close towards your perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your back straight. Your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you visualize yourself as a boar incarnation of Mahavishnu Varaha in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिले को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Kritikasana. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानोपदेश आनीय.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Bakasana, a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवैष्टभ्य.
Now place your head on the ground with your knees on your elbows. Set your hips above the shoulders and then raise your legs up, crossing your legs into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल अछोही.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture with your hands on the knees, with the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Face towards the tip of the nose as you are now sitting in the seated seat with Paramashivoham Guru in Dukkasana.
जानोर्वरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vriksasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up high into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support of you as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the handstand with the hands and feet closer together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shubhasana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down towards the ground and raise it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परपार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now place your hand on the hips and raise your head and chest from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sarapasana.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now with the elbows on the ground, the feet flat, bring your hands into Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hand. Feel that your body is without any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः.
Now place your hands flat on the mat. Bend your knees, raise your feet, straighten your arms and bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips, straighten your legs into Gajasana position, then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Ajjasana. Again, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, with your hips raised, then kick your legs up and lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to the toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. And visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वौ इति परिहाताकी काकसीस्यो फणाशरामोडी.
Now interlock your fingers and raise your arms up. Move them to the side in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and keep the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground and place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरभ्यान्धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. The knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your thorax and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now overlap your feet. Place your hands below the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Sit on the raised heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishakhasana. Now sit on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, knees on the ground, and cover your mouth with your hands. As you bring the thumbs below the feet and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishakhasana.
दो बगांगी एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. As you bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your thirda and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवो पगधरे संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and keep your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now bring your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha As you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
From the same posture, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and relax your upper back and neck as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
बुधं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet behind. Keep the toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो हो जी, गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now stand on the knees and place the feet flat on the ground as you hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सन्धिपादैषु पुमान्.
Now lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jagannatha.
दोबु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारितरि धरे.
Now place your back flat on the ground and rise back up again and again as you gaze to the tip of the nose with the support of your hands if needed to rise back up as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vitarasana.
जङ्घापृष्ठिभूमो निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, place your arms on the ground and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सन्धिपादैषु पुमान्.
Rise up, stand on the knees, tuck your toes behind the body, hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, granting you the boon that you ask in the boon fulfilling posture of Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on the raised heels, keep your toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, hands interlocked, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up high. Align the hips with the shoulders and kick your legs up. Straighten your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. In a kneeling posture, as you sit on your heels, separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold your head with both hands, the elbows outside the legs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगथली तुमट हरावे कोरमा हिली उभय मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front of you. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. With your hands at the side of your body, place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lift your legs up, swing them over top of your head, bend the knees and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. As you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, your navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेपपुच्छ प्रतिमां कृपार्थी धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Gently lower your legs down. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Your hands flat on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a short while. And again slowly exhale through your nose in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and keep the knee raised. Sit on the left heel as you keep the toes of the left foot tucked. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन गोगुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands in between the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कर्परो स्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel as you keep the toes of the right foot tucked, pulling the left knee against the chest as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step your feet in and sit on raised heel. Keep your knees together. Place your hands on the respective knees. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
विजास पिजोस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानु उत्तरासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadra Sangarasana too.
प्रथम पनापानि होई जैसे दो येडुगुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Anidasana. Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you. Keep your arms straight and place your heels on top of the back of your hands. Squat down all the way, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anidasana.
दो वो हाथ बो पर थाने कहनी जालना में लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto the palms and walk around on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and pick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमो कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
With your hands on the ground in front of you, raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वैष्टभ्याम्.
Now stand with your feet separate and place one hand on the mat, holding your head with the other hand. Ground yourself in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now keep your heels together and squat down. Hold on to your ankles. Balance on your heels with your toes off the ground as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वैष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. With the feet flat on the ground, pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Breathe calmly through your nose. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Breathe into the side of your rib cage, deeply into your stomach. Feel the prana flowing along your spine, expanding your chest, massaging your internal your internal organs as you visualize that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system, every part of your body in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body. Extend the other leg forward and then lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the left leg extended, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull the right elbow back, pull the foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and take the left foot on top of the right as you extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now place the right foot flat, bring the left foot on top of the right thigh, the right shoulder underneath the raised knee, and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the left foot outside the opposite hip and set the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist the left elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below the knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck, hands on the ground, extend the right leg and lift your body up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold onto the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as you're visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder, hook the right foot on top. As you lean forward, lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now with the left foot flat, right foot on top of the left thigh, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground, gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana on the other side.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee, twist the right elbow around the raised knee, bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now extend the left leg forward, hit the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down all the way. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely within your body by the force of your will as you visualize Samadhi in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now rise up, bring the right foot outside the hip and hold onto the left foot as you
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum, the right leg extended, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, your head towards the knees and Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana throughout your body by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the feet flat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in Crown Chasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position with the feet in between the thighs and calves. You can pull your feet in between your thighs with your hands. Then place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानोर्गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands, face towards the tip of the nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way. Hold your breath intensely as you lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra, in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वमुग्धं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your palms down. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nostrils, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your palms down at the side of your body and lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up high and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Tali Asana. Now bring your hands through the legs, your palms down on the ground. Stay seated on the mat, don't push your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Tali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे हस्तुदो भूगोडासन धीधरे.
Now lift your body off the ground. Keep your palms flat on the mat in between your legs and raise your knees up high towards your shoulders. Gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs, interlocking the fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे घोडासन्धि माहिकरिधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your mat. And as you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows up to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance in this position as you keep the knees raised, visualizing yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose, intensely stretch all the tiny muscles in your back. Break the granthis, the knots along your spine, and the nadis, the energy channel. Cut the granthis, cut the knots in Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Utthana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm flat on the ground and hold its wrist with your hand. As you lift your entire body off the ground, pull the knee up, balancing on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the palm of the other hand on the mat, hold its wrist, and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
As you keep your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows down on your toes and interlock your hands in Parashimudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. Breathe through your mouth with the shape of the beak of a crow and exhale through your nostrils in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Dridrasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other and rest your hands in your lap with the palms facing up. In a meditative space, engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize Samadhi in Padmasana.
उत्थानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, hold on to the big toe and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Rotate the big toe round and round and then exchange the position of your hands. Repeat the same movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmutasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Now bring your feet in closer towards your body and cross your arms behind your back. Catch the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmutasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now from the same posture, raise your head and chest. Gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye as you breathe through your mouth and nose in Kakachandra Kumbhaka in Viruddhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
With your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes of Prana Mudra, roll onto your back, lay flat with your legs in Padmasana, gaze to the nose and breathe deeply through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Your hands interlocked in Parashimudra. Bring your chin in towards the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet on the ground and keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Urpa Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सई न करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. Push the air upwards. Keep the throat locked. Hold the breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ace in Marakasa Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhitakasana. Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your legs. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, strengthening the legs by performing this posture before having any meal, opening up the gaps between the vertebrae, between the nerves of your legs in Uttana Shikhitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up high. Point your toes to the sky and place your arms flat on the ground, hands on the mat. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham as you visualize yourself traversing Narakaloka blissfully, unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भः पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, elbows on the ground, support your body. Straighten your entire body and lower your legs down, engaging your core intensely as you angle your legs, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground, straighten your entire body, point the toes to the sky, be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vrajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back, with the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up in the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. From the very root of your spine, the Muladhara Chakra, to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, the heart center, to the throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra, to the center of your eyebrows, the Anya Chakra, all the way to the crown of your head, Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the Brahmarandha. Leave your body to the crown of your head. Feel how Swamiji is guiding you out of your body as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers. Bring awareness to your toes. Move your wrists. Move your ankles. Move your elbows. Rotate your shoulders. Move your legs. Pull your knees upwards towards your chest and encircle it with your arms as you rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine. Then slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Let us now get ready for the power manifestation session. Keep your blindfold ready. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. We're going to continue right after the session, so return quickly. And let us all now sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra to conclude this session.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants who have joined us for this beautiful second session. Just after we have completed the Nityananda Yoga, the 308 asana sequence, blessed and revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll now be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva to experience the Kundalini awakening. We have all completed this intense yoga sequence, and during this intense yoga sequence, the Kundalini is actively awakened. We experience that awakening because of the various bandhas, the body locks, the mudras, the various body postures and gestures, the visualizations, the bhavanas, the karanas, and all of the 12 components. Ultimately, the Shakti Pada, the quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now manifest the powers to experientially feel that Kundalini awakening in us. So now we are going to be first looking at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, and then moving into the power manifestation itself. So the scriptural reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilidalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful translation for the scriptural reference that we've just heard, where Paramashiva reveals the signs to manifest the power. So let us now enter the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please blindfold your eyes. Make sure you're not just closing them with your hands or just closing your eyes with your eyelids, but you are actually tying your eyes with a cloth, because it's very important that we actually tie our eyes, because when we tie our eyes, it drastically reduces the disturbance from the outside by 90%. So when we close our eyes with our hands, we get distracted easily because our hands start hurting because of the posture we are keeping it in. So it will be much better and comfortable if you close your eyes with a comfortable cloth or even an eye band. So once you have blindfolded your eyes, let me now explain the technique we are going to be using to manifest the power. So sit in a comfortable position and keep your eyes closed. Then start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji. All of us have been blessed yesterday in the live darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagna Murti. So visualize that beautiful form of Swamiji and experience that gratitude overflowing from your crown center. The back of your neck, that hair will stand up. You'll feel that energy gushing through you. Then we'll be chanting the Mahavakya and requesting Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected to you. Once we receive Swamiji's blessings, we will start seeing and manifesting. So now let us enter the technique and the meditation to see through our third eye. Keep your eyes closed. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The picture is now being projected for all of you. You can chant along with the Mahavakya and enter into the space of restful awareness.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Let us now slowly open our eyes and verify our answer with what we have seen. So now you can all write down whatever you are able to see during the manifestation, the words, the letters, whatever you are able to see. As now we are seeing words, you can write down every letter that you are able to see and share that in the Zoom chat as well. So let us now verify our manifestation. So we had the word stone, Stone, for all of you. And if you are able to see any of the colors which are there in this picture, that is beautiful. You have still manifested the power. So with this, let us now move into the first session of today's Paramashivoham program, which is understanding unclutching. So what is unclutching? Unclutching is one of the most beautiful techniques that has been revealed by the SPH, by Swamiji, for all of us to learn to be in that space of intense completion. So when we manifest unclutching in our life, we can achieve the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And from that space, any declaration that you make, you can change that into reality. You can manifest anything you want and even at the same time be in the space of happiness and bliss. So let us now learn about what is unclutching and why we need to practice this and experience the ultimate space of oneness in our life. So unclutching is the space of complete restful awareness where you're not clutching onto any thought or emotion, where you are not transferring the state or the stress created by one thought to the other and carrying that load constantly. Unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process can directly upgrade your very consciousness, and unclutching is very easy. So you have the power to bring a new thought into your mind every moment, and you have that same power to drop the old one. So if it can be done once, you can do it again and again and replace the thoughts which are coming into you with nothing but just restful awareness. So let us now do a small exercise. Write down all the thoughts that are coming into your inner space, all the words that you are feeling inside. Even if you feel that I'm not seeing anything, write that down as well. That is another thought. Let's take a few moments to do this. Intensely write down whatever you are able to see. Yes. So now take a minute to read what you have written down. You'll realize, but everything that's running in your head is just a bunch of thoughts, unconnected, independent, illogical, and unclutched. You are not aware, but you constantly believe you are aware of your thoughts. Every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is wasted and suffering. So, the technique from the Shastras for this power manifestation is once again from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the beautiful scripture where Paramashiva reveals the signs for multiple powers. And there Paramashiva says, Nirashraya Nirasya Vishya Sangaya Manovrittim Vihaya Cha Yada Yat Yunmani bhavam tad tad paramasukham. Paramashiva says, within the refined seer who is set aside all sort of associated thoughts related to the worldly pleasures and objects, and who has transcended the fluctuations of modifications sustained by the mind, a significant state known as Unmani Bhava gets unfolded. When such a significant state dawns on him, there occurs the supreme infallible bliss. Unmani Bhava is the particular transcendental plane of consciousness above the Brahmarandra. So this is the beautiful scripture reference which gives us the translation and the technique for us to experience this space. So we're now going to be hearing Swamiji's own experience, how he experienced this power of unclutching in his life. So Swamiji says, I ran and stretched my hands to touch Sri Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Since his form was so big, my hand fell on his body. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly at that moment I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. The unclutching had happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment the unclutching, the pure Advaita happened inside me. So we can see here how Swamiji experienced that. Now, the final understanding is your opinion about life as a pain shaft or a joy shaft will only stay as long as you're unconscious. The pain shaft and the joy shaft is a shaft that we create inside ourselves about life. It's a judgment that we put upon life. See, you can look at this diagram which has a joy shaft and a pain shaft. In between, there are multiple random thoughts, but we pull together all of these and tell, oh, my life has only been pain. Or we feel, oh, my life has only been joy. I have never had or experienced pain. That is what is the wrong cognition we hold about our life. Collecting all the pains related incidents and creating a pain shaft, or simultaneously creating a joy shaft with all the joyful incidents, is what creates the ups and downs in our life. So when the thoughts become the thought shaft, that is where it is the unclutching comes into play and breaks the shaft that we build, allowing us to experience life as it is happening. We are unclutched, and when we are unclutched, the first thing that will happen is the inner healing, a deep silence and peace. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji explains scientifically the science of how unclutching happens inside us.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is the state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa, that very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Your whole mind, consciousness is like an ocean, inner space. Your inner space is like an ocean. Each thought you experience is like a fish jumping in that ocean. Understand? Your inner space means the cosmic inner space. That is the ocean. Every thought you get, even the idea you having your body is a one more thought. See, I have this body which is 6 feet is a thought. So each thought is a fish jumping on that ocean. Please understand. Each thought is a fish jumping in the ocean. Now, independently too many fishes jumping for different reason in the ocean, you start connecting all those fishes and try to make meaning out of that. Oh, this fish was jumping right, this left, that front, this back. Oh, all the fishes are trying to create a square. They are not. They are jumping for various reasons in various places. But you try to make meaning out of those fishes jumping. Same thing you do in the mind also. When various thoughts comes up, it is an independent, just jumping, happening. But you try to connect all those thoughts and create a meaning. Oh, I am depressed because I lost my job. As if when you had job, you are not depressed. All your thoughts are independent fishes jumping. The moment you try to make meaning out of that thoughts, either you are in depression or suffering or feeling claustrophobic feeling. Please understand. The feeling like claustrophobia is the life imprisonment. feeling claustrophobic is life imprisonment. All of you feel continuously for some or other reason claustrophobic. You are caught. You are caught. You are caught. Now, understand, independent fishes jumping does not make any meaning. Independent thoughts happening in your consciousness does not have any meaning in your life. It is too scary to know your thoughts don't mean anything in your life. You feel your thoughts are your property, wealth. That is your life. But unfortunately, you need to know the truth. It is not pearls. You have collected some seashells and preserving it, thinking it's pearls. And some glittering stones which are lying in the beach, you collected and safely keeping it in your locker, thinking it is diamonds. Your thoughts are independent fishes jumping. They don't mean much to you or your life, to your existence. Understand? Your consciousness is like an ocean. Even the idea you have, this body is a one thought, one fish jumping. Then second fish, I think this body is very healthy, jumping. Third fish, no, it is too heavy, I can't even sit in Padmasana, it is unhealthy. Fourth fish. Next fish, no, I am very healthy, I am really healthy, I think I am wealthy also. See how much of wealth I have, there's one more fish. Third fish, no, if you are thinking you have so much wealth, what will you do? Somebody steals, you come on, create more wealth. Fifth fish, no, I think this white cloth is not proper on me. I should get another one dress. Oh, if I get little bonda today for lunch, how great it will be. All these are just different fishes. There is no meaning for these fishes jumping. There is no meaning if you think you have a healthy body. There is no meaning if you think you have a sick body. Both has no meaning. There is no meaning if you think you are wealthy. There is no meaning if you think you don't have wealth, you are poor. There is no meaning in anything. A high achiever does not even know he achieved so much. I can say one of the great quality I enjoy about myself is still I don't feel I work in any way. When I sit with myself, I don't feel I am working. I don't feel I have created this organization. I don't feel I contributed something to the world. I am very clear, please understand. I don't feel at all I made money or I contribute something to the world. I created this organization or I work. Just I know, it's happening. Okay. My personal belief about me and this organization is this only. I do not believe I work. Except me, everybody in the ashram thinks they are all hard working. No, I am telling you. Except me, everybody thinks too much is there in my plate. Krishna says beautifully, I have nothing to achieve, but still I go on working. I have achieved whatever need to be achieved, but still I go on. Understand, if you think you are a hard worker, it has no meaning. If you think you work smart, it has no meaning. Nothing has any meaning. Then you can say, then why should I do anything? Let me withdraw. that is also no meaning. When nothing has any meaning, why should you withdraw? Why don't you achieve? See, if nothing has any meaning, if you are interested in withdrawing, then you are carrying a deep hatred for high achievement. You are withdrawing not because of the realization that nothing has any meaning. You are withdrawing because of your previous conclusion, achievement is hard. If you have realized nothing has any meaning, then you should use that to create intelligence and confidence and be a high achiever. If the world is dream, don't withdraw from it. Achieve as you want. Dream as you want. Understand? Just sit knowing without missing a single fish. Don't allow even one fish go unattended. You don't need to suppress, kill, catch, nothing. Just know that there is a fish. No fish should go unattended. No fish should be attended. Attending means what? Encouraging, suppressing. I don't want you to encourage or suppress any thought. Same way, I don't want you to miss any thought. Just know fishes are jumping, that's all.
Yes. So in that same way, we are now going to be doing this exact exercise, this meditation technique to see that all our thoughts are just fishes jumping in the ocean. So the meditation is the path to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Raise your Kundalini Shakti to bring you to perpetual completion. Your consciousness is like an ocean. Your incompletions can even be 30 years old or yesterday, but they are just fishes jumping in the ocean. Each idea you have about completion, incompletion, your body, all of them are just fishes jumping in the ocean. Your name, your gender, your identity, your idea about your gender, your incompletions or completion, every one of them is just one fish jumping in the ocean. So let us now enter this process. Now just sit in a comfortable position. Try not to lie down. Be seated in a comfortable position and see clearly every idea you have, such as what your name is, your completion, your incompletion, people around you, you are sitting, you are meditating, you are attending this program. All of these are just one fish, various fishes randomly jumping in and out of the ocean. Visualize you are the ocean. All the thoughts, the body, mind, name, all of them are just fishes. Please close your eyes. You can all tie the eye band or a cloth around your eyes to have less distraction. And now, let us enter this meditation. Yes. So now let us all slowly relax. And with this, we are now going to be moving into the next session, which is the power manifestation session. After being in this intense space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, we are now going to be manifesting the power of materialization, where we are going to be experiencing gold dust on our palms. So let us all now manifest this power. It is very simple. Let me first read the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for all of you, and then we'll move into the power manifestation itself. Yata hi arto sputo dhrishtaha savadane chetasi भूयस्फुटतरो भाति स्वबलो योगभावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तदा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते. Paramashiva beautifully says, Paramashiva beautifully says, indeed, just as an object which, in spite of all attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctively at first, then appears and manifests more distinctively and clearly when the observer sees it with more of his visual power. So Paramashiva beautifully here tells us that any object that we want to manifest is not in the actual state it is in. When we want to manifest our reality around us, it happens automatically. In that same way, we are going to be now manifesting the gold dust on our palms. So the process and the technique is once again very simple. So first, we will be experiencing this power of manifesting gold dust on our palm. Now, you can take a moment to wipe your hands clean. Just wipe it and dust it on your dress, on your, or you can even wash your hands. Once you do that, sit in a comfortable position. If you can, sit in Padmasana, the lotus pose, or Vajrasana, the diamond pose, which is the best pose to keep your back straight and your Kundalini awakened. Once you do that, place your hands in Samana Mudra. So this is Samana Mudra. So you interlace your fingers and then lock them. Then place the right thumb on top of the left thumb and keep it on your thighs. That is the Samana Mudra. So place your hands in the Samana Mudra, interlacing all your fingers and placing the thumb on top. Once you do that, you can close your eyes and start to visualize Swamiji. Then intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to manifest the materialization of the gold dust on your palms. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let us take a moment to open our eyes and verify the manifestation. You can all now check your palms, check the gaps between the palms, and also use a flashlight to see the gold dust particles on your hand, the gold particles on your palm. It will be more clear. There's a difference between the sweat reflecting light and the gold particles. You will be able to like kind of like even take them onto your finger, and that is when you know you have manifested. So let us take a moment to do that, and in the meantime I'll be introducing the next session of this Paramashivoham program, which is enlightenment is possible. So what does enlightenment is possible mean? So the understanding of enlightenment is not that once you experience enlightenment, you will give everything up and then you're just going to sit under the tree. No, that is not enlightenment. Enlightenment is the ability to enrich the world more powerfully when you are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. That is enlightenment, and you can manifest this experience in your life. You can experience the ultimate state of bliss in your life and share this experience with the world. So let us now move into the power session. You can all share your experience that you had during the manifestation, and if you have experienced, if you have seen the materialization, you can share that as well. And during the break, take the time to share that as well on social media. So with this, let us now understand this first powerful cognition that enlightenment is possible, starting with a story of a great saint, a great sage who was just a boy. His name was Ashtavakra. In the history of the Hinduism, this great being Ashtavakra happened and gave us one of the most greatest scriptures on Advaita, on the science and principles of oneness, named Ashtavakra Gita. And that is what we are going to be learning in this session. So the whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. It starts when Ashtavakra was in his mother's womb. Ashtavakra's father used to teach the Vedic mantras, and Ashtavakra's mom used to sit in front of her father even when she was pregnant and listen to these great truths. So once when Ashtavakra's father was conducting a session, that time, from the womb of the mother, Ashtavakra told his father that what you're teaching is not right. You have made a mistake in what you're teaching, and that your teaching is just dry. There is no essence to what is there. There is no juice. There is no experience in what you're teaching. It is just truth. So the father was deeply hurt as he was embarrassed in front of the students and cursed the child, saying, "What? Even before you taking birth, you dare to question me? Who knows what you will do after taking birth?" And the father curses Ashtavakra to have 8 deformities. And when Ashtavakra was born, he did have 8 deformities, but it was a conscious birth. He was aware of himself at the time of his birth. So the next story starts when Ashtavakra is around 12 and his father is taken away for a debate and loses in the debate and is drowned into a river. So Ashtavakra goes to the palace of the great king Janaka to once again challenge the Pandit to debate, the royal Pandit of Janaka's court to a debate, and if Ashtavakra won, Ashtavakra wanted his father back. So the moment Ashtavakra went and entered the palace of the king Janaka, the whole palace started laughing at him because Ashtavakra looked ugly with 8 curves in his body. All the ministers, including Janaka, started laughing at him.
But Ashtavakra, a conscious being, enlightened being from birth, did not get hurt. If we allow ourselves to become hurt, we are defeated. At any point, if we are hurt, we are defeated. If we become angry, we are defeated. But Ashtavakra was not hurt. He was not disturbed in any way. He was just completely relaxed. He said to Janaka, "O Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi, a sage. I thought you were a great yogi, an accomplished spiritual person. But you are neither a yogi, nor do you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Understand? He told to Janaka that he had only cobblers and shoemakers in his court. You need to understand this statement. It is a beautiful statement, straight away. A 12-year-old boy with physical challenges, deformities, is talking in a very bold manner to a king of the country. A 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, has entered the court, and the whole court was laughing. If we were in Ashtavakra's place, we would have immediately become angry or frustrated, embarrassed by the other people laughing. But Ashtavakra, as an enlightened being as he is, he immediately has the spontaneity to respond to the laughter, to the situation, as he tells, you only have cobblers, you only have shoemakers. The statement that he's making is that the people surrounding the King Janaka are very superficial. They only see the skin. A cobbler, a shoemaker will only see the skin when they see an animal. They will only see, oh, what kind of shoes I'm going to be able to make out of this? What kind of clothes am I going to be able to make out of this? They are only going to see the skin. Like this, Ashtavakra told, these people are only seeing only my skin, not my being. As he is saying this to King Janaka, King Janaka understood what the boy was saying, and he was an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words spoken by Ashtavakra. He immediately came down from the throne, touched the feet of Ashtavakra and said, "Please forgive me. I understand what you say." Not only did he ask Ashtavakra to forgive him, but he also put forth one more statement. "Master, O Lord," he called Ashtavakra as master. Janaka continued, "O Lord, just from your very words I understood that what you spoke was from your own direct experience." Ashtavakra was not hurt because he was so clear about his being, and he was clearly expressing the reality. Janaka then said, "Just by your few words, I can understand that you are an enlightened being. Your words are from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom that you have."
So Janaka inquired into the truth, and that is where the Ashtavakra Gita was taken place. That is where it happened. So Janaka asked, how can I acquire the knowledge that you have? How can I be liberated? How can I attain liberation? And how is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. It is a beautiful question, as Janaka's being is a seeker. He might have laughed at Ashtavakra by mistake, but his being is a seeker. He is seeking for the truth. We need to understand the word liberation. Liberation is not being disturbed, polluted, or touched by the inner and outer world goals. If we are not touched or polluted or corrupted by the outer world or the inner world goals, we are liberated. The moment we understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, we are liberated, as we heard in the previous satsang. When we understand that the purposelessness of the entire existence, then we are liberated. But we should not withdraw from life. We have to achieve, because this is a dream. And when you have understood that this life that you're experiencing is just like a dream, you are the orchestrator of your dream, so you can create the dream the way you want. So liberation is not being disturbed or polluted by the external world things. Whatever we think as purpose blind our life and bondage ourselves, that is thinking that purpose is our life. Thinking that a particular purpose is our life is what bondages us and puts us into the shackles of thinking in only one way and not experiencing life as it is happening. A goal is not the result of life. Life is the result. Life itself is the goal of life. The two things we need to understand about liberation is, the first is we sell our life for some goal. Many times we do not even achieve that goal and feel frustrated. Second is, if we achieve the goal, sometimes we experience the depression of success. Achieving what you want is different from satisfying why you wanted it. Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who does not need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him peaceful or happy. The moment you understand that life has no purpose, the moment you understand this, you will be liberated. That is the moment you will understand the meaning of life.
See, we are all like the waves. It is all just few minutes of drama. The next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. A person who understands that life has no purpose will start working 10 times more intensely than others. Do not think you will become lazy when you realize that life is without purpose. A liberated person will be energetic. A liberated person, by his own understanding, will start actually working. We understand that we are full and express our fullness. We will also become compassionate. We will attract more and more joyful things and experiences in our life. If we believe strongly that we are not enough unto ourselves and start running based on fear and greed, we will only create and attract incidents and people of the same nature. By our very nature, we will reproduce what we believe. We aspire for liberation. My child, shun the objects of the senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. This is the first start of the answer from Ashtavakra. Just imagine the scene. A 12-year-old boy starts the sentence towards the king. If you aspire for liberation, my child, understand, life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear, your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. The Sutra to Freedom, detached from the body and rest in intelligence. Understand, even our body and mind are not necessary to live. When we understand that we are beyond our body becomes graceful. When we understand that we are beyond our mind becomes intelligent. We start radiating grace and intelligence when we understand that we are beyond the body and mind.
The first thing Ashtavakra says is you are not the body and the mind. And the second thing is, if you detach from the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful, and free from bondage. By its very nature, the body heals itself. The body has its own intelligence. The ego is not necessary. The ego, the concept that you have about you, the personality that you are carrying, that is not necessary. You do not need that to live. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. We all have two identities, the identity that we project to the outer world and the identity we believe to ourselves as the inner world, the Mamakara. The identity which we believe to be the inner world is what we call the Mamakara in Sanskrit. It is always much smaller than what we project outside. The ahankara will be a superiority complex. The mamakara will be an inferiority complex. Ahankara will be based on fear and mamakara will be based on greed. The conflict between the inner and outer image is what is called tension, and both the identities are just pure myth. Both are lies. You are beyond both of these identities. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji shares the signs of being unclutched. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening so that you can enjoy this video.
We are going to enter into initiation. Please understand this word deeply. Initiation means giving you the glimpse of the truth. The next body is cosmic body. In this layer, you don't have any engrams. You experience this layer very rarely when you experience the mindless state. Very rarely, if you are really relaxing in the beach or in the nature, or you understand some great truths suddenly by contemplating, or sudden shocking things like a death of near and dear one, or some shocking thing can unclutch you from the attachments on life. In those few moments, you experience this cosmic layer. Very rarely. Of course, nirvanic layer, you never experience. Very rarely you experience the cosmic layer. Before entering into the layer, how many of you really felt morning fresh, alive, not feeling like sleeping? Oh God. Good. All you guys have done the causal body properly. You have done the meditation properly. How many of you felt after the 42 minutes you are not able to sleep? Huh? Wide awake. Where the sleep disappeared? Cosmic layer is so powerful. If you know how to enter into it consciously, you don't need so many hours of sleep. You don't need to spend so many hours lying down, rolling in the bed. It can do so much of work in you. That's good. Every day I sleep only 2 hours. Now you will see, every night before going to sleep, just sit for maybe, you don't have to plan like half an hour or 1 hour or 10 minutes and all. Just sit, decide, till I fall asleep, without my awareness, I will meditate on darkness. Meditate on darkness as long as you have the awareness about yourself. And after the darkness, suddenly you will fall asleep. You will relax into the causal layer. It's a very powerful method to develop the quality of your sleep. Please understand, if your quality of sleep is developed, your quality of waking state also will be developed. Your quality of awareness will become more. So the sleep and the waking state both are closely connected. In this cosmic
cosmic layer, you don't have any engrams. Please understand. The physical body, you carry chronic fatigue. Pranic layer, you carry desires. Mental layer, guilt. The etheric layer, all pains. Causal layer, all the engrams in seed form. In causal layer. And in the cosmic layer, no engram. When you unclutch, you experience this layer. When you disconnect from your body-mind, you will experience this layer. Of course, Nirvanic layer is getting established in that same unclutching. That is what? It's Nirvanic layer. So now, initiation into the truth, the ultimate truth. Please understand, from time immemorial, the truth is only initiated. I tried my best to transmit the same truth through media, through video, DVD, books. I was not successful. I am not able to. I tried my best. Actually, I just wanted to replace a living master through some system so that forever this tradition will go on. I tried my best. Last 5 years I tried. I am not able to. I tried so many different ways. I even tried that I will just sit and let the DVD play. Whether people are able to catch the truth. No. Something happens when it comes from an experienced inner space, directly touches the inner space of a listener. It directly penetrates the being. Please understand why I am saying this. The knowledge which you are going to receive now, or the truth which you are going to catch now, is never, not only is never, cannot be transmitted to any book or any other DVD or any other source. It has to be directly heard, internalized and experienced. There are so many great truths revealed as Mahavagya. Mahavagya means in Sanskrit the ultimate word, ultimate truth, to lead you to the enlightenment or experience. In Vedic scriptures, there are so many Mahavagyas like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, so many Mahavagyas. Understand, even this word is my own contribution. We went up to the Oxford dictionary, Oxford people. They said that there is no such word in English only. We copyrighted this word. Maybe you can say, this is the Mahavagya I want to share with you. First, let you understand the truth behind this Mahavagya. Then I have the initiation into Mahavagya. Let me express the word exactly. Unclutch. Unclutching is the Mahavagya. That is the word. Understand, in English there is only one word, disclutching. The unclutching word is a new word. Maybe may. Anyhow, but the word itself came out of the deep meditation. See what I mean by this word unclutching. If you unclutch the car, nothing needs to change in the hardware, but the whole action, whatever was happening, will stop. Same way, if you unclutch in your inner space, nothing needs to be changed in your day-to-day life, in your lifestyle, in your hardware, means the life which you are living with your body. But suddenly you will see, whole thing will come to a stop. You will have new space,
new life. It's a very subtle but very powerful technique. I can't even call this as technique. It's a truth. Just reveal truth. Spirituality is inward journey, no doubt, but not for cowards who can't face the simple problems. Surely not for the cowards who can't face the simple problems. And the simple problems are okay, nothing wrong. It shows that you are courageous enough to stand for what you are believing. That's perfectly alright. I have seen many people don't even want to know their first circle to know that they are spiritually involved. And moreover, see, it's a courageous statement you are making to the society with which you are living, that I'm trying to live in a different way. Just don't disturb me. I can say one thing. The initial level only it will create little disturbances or unrest, but it will liberate you from many problems. First, actually, when you go back from this program, when they see big mala and bracelet and everything, first few days they will be creating some unrest and all those things. After a few days they know that this fellow has gone crazy. Nothing can be done. I know how the scene goes. Usually when you go back, suddenly the husband will see person is with big mala, bracelet, and a new cloth, the bindi, except one small stick and a flag. Practically everything is done. And when you go back to the house, first thing, what happened to her? And the problem is you also don't keep quiet. Whole day this Namo Nityaya is singing in the house. And jumping is going on. And that poor guy, what did he do? And he carried 2 big suitcases of books. And in the house continuously some songs, discourses is going on. That poor guy. And after 2-3 hours, slowly, when he is coming to the reality, coming to terms with the reality that something has happened, you start talking. You should go and meet that song. You should go and meet the program. That guy says, keep quiet, I don't have time for anything. But you know how strong and stubborn you will be. For 2-3 days continuously you will be playing the discourse in loud voice, loud volume, and music will be going on. And some 2-3 days you will be sitting early morning. And that poor guy can't sleep early morning. I am describing you the scene exactly how it is happening. And after 1 week, out of sheer tiredness, unable to withstand your joy, slowly when you are not there, you will try to pick up the book which you put near the bed and slowly see few lines. The moment he hears the sound of knocking the door, you just put the book back and sit. You also know, but you also act as if you don't know. And this goes on. Suddenly people start calling you. And somehow he only will pick up that phone. They will ask, I heard that your wife is healing. Can I come for healing? He can neither say yes nor say no. He will just call you. Hey, can you attend your phone? You will say, no, I told you long before my name is changed. I remember the name, please come. Then you will see continuously
for 3-4 days, 10-20 people are coming to your house every day for healing. And naturally, 5th day or 6th day, you will come and sit and watch what these guys are talking among themselves. So naturally, you will see 1 or 2 cases coming and telling, oh, I had knee pain, it became alright, I had a headache, it became alright, I had wheezing, it has come down. Anyhow, you can neither say yes nor say no in front of public. You will keep quiet. After 20 days, he will slowly call you. See, last 2 days I am having headache and fever. I heard that you do something. If you want, you can try. I don't have faith in all this. I heard that if you want, you can try. It's after all nothing but sitting for a few minutes silently. I can sit. It's nothing wrong. But I don't believe in that young Swami, the photograph which you are having. Just I wanted to see. Naturally, you will smile inside, but you can't show outside. If you are too aggressive, then this guy will say no. So you will put your hand. 2 days healing will go on. 3rd day, I think the medicine which I took 2 days before worked. Today I am feeling better. But if you want for your satisfaction, you can try once more. You also can't say anything. You will heal. He may not tell you, but he knows what has happened inside. So afterwards, only first time in front of you, you will pick up the book and try to see. When you ask how you feel with the book, sounds logical, but even then, I don't believe in all these things. It's okay. After 1 month, you want to come for some program, Jayanti or Shivaratri or something. Naturally, you will say, I am going, why don't you also come? I am not stopping what you are doing. Don't call me. Don't try to convert me. Actually, you say, no, I am not converting you, I am just calling. If you want, you can also come. No, I am not interested. You can go. But I am not stopping you. It means what? Half yes. Anyhow, finally, after 2 months, suddenly there will be some flexes, posters, banners everywhere. Nitya University. And this guy will come back to us. I heard that your young Swami is coming to our city. What's the program? Then you will naturally tell. It's a satsang. If you want, you can come and attend. Meditation program. I don't have time. It's okay, go. If you want, you can go. Just half an hour before the program. Alright. After all, there is nobody to drop you. I can just come at least for taking care of you. It's okay, I'll just see. But don't force me to meditate and all. I'll just come and see what he talks. He'll come and sit. Anyhow, all 3 days program will be over. If you ask, how do you feel with the program? Good, okay. But you are too much into it. You face to meditate and leave it, that's all. Why there is so many malas, so many bracelets, constantly from morning till night, calling people and talking? You are too much into it. Don't go overboard. Just be balanced. Anyhow, after 2 months, suddenly he sees in the magazine that there is going to be NSP. Without even telling you, silently he will register. And just 2 days before, slowly he will tell you, I heard that you are going for volunteering to the program. You will say, yes, I am going to volunteer. Rarely we get the opportunity to be with him. I think I don't want to send you alone this time. What do you mean by you don't want to send me alone this time? I come and be there and see what is going on. Anyhow, you will laugh inside, but you will not tell anything. It's okay. If you want to come and try what is there, then naturally the whole NSP will be there. It will be going on. In the gaps, you will try to talk to him and he will say no. He will be in silence. After the NSP, after everything is over, when he lands in your house, next day morning, suddenly you will see, in the next room also the same sound. Same time, but in two separate rooms. Two separate rooms. Now it is too much. Now it is too much. Naturally you will ask, how do you feel? Now do you understand what I said is right? You will say, no. What Swamiji says is right. It sounds really true. But you did not present me as he told. Because of you, I delayed my meditation. Again, who will be blamed? See, what's accepting Swamiji is very easy. But accepting you are right is very difficult. Accepting that Swamiji is right is easy. But accepting you are right is too difficult. Anyhow, after 1 month, when somebody calls and says, ask, can I come for healing? Can you ask your wife and tell me what time I can come? Now today she is not there, but you can come, I myself can heal you. No, I am also a healer. Please come in the evening. I can heal you. Here ends the show. That's all.
Yes. So with this beautiful video, let us now understand the essence and the gist of this session, which is life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear that even your life is not interconnected as you think. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. The pain that you had 10 years ago, the pain that you had 9 years ago, the pain you experienced 7 years ago, the pain you experienced 3 years ago, the pain you experienced yesterday, all of them are unconnected, independent, individual incidents. But you start connecting all of them and creating a pain shaft and then blame life saying, my life is pain. But that is not true. You forget all the sweet moments that you experienced in between. So now let us enter this process to unclutch from this pain shaft or the joy shaft and come to reality. So do this with powerful, all the painful situations you are currently facing and see how to experience the completion. So describe a painful situation you are currently facing. Write a chain of events, the pain shaft or the pain chain associated with it. See how all of these incidents are disconnected and separate from each other. So let's take a few minutes to do this process, write down a pain incident you had and see how you are connecting all the different pain points and saying, it's because of this I had this, and because of this incident I had this problem, and how you connect all these pain patterns and feel that life is full of pain. Let's take a few minutes to do this. Yes. So now we come to the end of this beautiful process. If you had enough time to complete it, that is beautiful. Otherwise, during the break, you can continue to complete. And if you have any questions related to this, you can feel free to ask. Now we'll be moving to the second round of the manifestation. Once again, we're going to be manifesting the power of materialization, moving to the second level, which is manifesting the gold flakes on others' palm. You can do it on yourself once again if you didn't feel it on others last time. So let's go straight into the manifestation. Now sit in a comfortable position, and if you can, try sitting in the Padmasana or the Vajrasana. If you are not able to sit in those two postures, even sitting in the comfortable position which you can is perfectly fine. Don't lie down, as that will not help the Kundalini in your system to flow upwards towards the Sahasrara. And once you sit in the comfortable position, as we saw last time, you can perform the Samana Mudra, which is interlacing the fingers and placing the right thumb on top. So make sure you perform the Samana Mudra. That will intensely awaken the particular energy channels to manifest this energy inside you. So once you're seated with the Samana Mudra, let us now enter the manifestation. Please close your eyes. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji. And now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now request Paramashiva to manifest the gold flakes on your palms. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, let us now slowly relax and verify our manifestation. Now, I request all the participants to use your flashlight to check your palms, and if you're doing the manifestation with someone else, check their palms as well with a flashlight. Let's take a few moments to do that.
Yes, share your experience in the chat. You can also take pictures of your palm. When you see the gold flakes, you can share the pictures, share your experience, as we are already getting ready for the next segment of the day. We're going to continue into the deeper insights of the Ashtavakra Gita. We have covered the first two stories of this very powerful book. Let us all sit in a space of deep, restful awareness and deep listening as we are going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about the Ashtavakra Gita.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him, can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary, be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful, beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakara's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. The Ashtavakara's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's the pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos were always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit. Just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally telling you are a great person over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do, who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was said that he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story. That's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good actually. Now it creates a homely atmosphere. Otherwise, you feel like a professional office place. One of the mistakes really creates little intimacy. I tell you, if you want to create real intimacy with any of your friend, do 2-3 mistakes. No, let them enter into your space. See, you never do mistakes just to protect your ego. Constantly you are protecting yourself. And whenever you have done 2-3 mistakes, immediately you feel your ego is offended. Because you are giving space for other person to enter. Having courage to do 2-3 mistakes completely opens you up. And you open yourself to the others. And you give space for others to enter and advise you. So doing 1 or 2 small mistakes really creates a friendship or bondage. And you are letting him talk to you something. You are letting him advise you. And one more thing. If you let people to advise you, they will really feel intimate with you. That's one of the important techniques. Just allow him to advise. Many times I have seen people come to me for counseling. For any of their problem or counseling. They will come to me. And they come and start talking. "Oh Swamiji, please tell us some method how to get enlightened. Please give us some technique how to realize God." And usually I will never straight away answer all these questions. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have? He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things. So many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks with the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, Sir, can you please come near? I am not able to hear. The Pandit comes with all his arrogance. Then Master says, can you please come this side? He comes this side. Then Master turns the face, can you come little near? He came little near. Master says, you seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen. You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court. But he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't say, we can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt, and he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like the scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force the help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth. Seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary and lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which we need to understand. Depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of the self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, And they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worry. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is an author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible, understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you have read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips. Try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have the 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture. Around the world, in all culture, is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition is started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand it is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose. you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says, Karmanye Vadidaraste Mahabaleshu Kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together. And let's all live the happy life. And then the wave collects few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it lost two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave and to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same day, you are thinking you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That pebble and your diamond both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same, because few fools are competing to possess that same stone. It has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment, work is hell, working is wrong, working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas, because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas, the moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear, you are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, your split personality, half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your...
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we are listening on to the various powerful cognitions that Swamiji revealed from the book called the Ashtavakra Gita, which is basically the science of enlightenment given by Ashtavakra, who is the enlightened master, to the sage Janaka. So this is the second part of that whole revelation that Swamiji has done on the Ashtavakra Gita. So this the whole thing that he is revealing is all about getting into the space of unclutching. So today we are learning about the science of unclutching and the various powerful cognitions, or from the different angle, trying to understand how our mind functions and how we can use the technique of unclutching to go beyond mind, go beyond all the incompletions that we have in our life. So we have seen various techniques of getting out of incompletions and getting into the powerful space, or getting into the space of enlightenment through the various technique. Unclutching is one of the most important and most powerful technique to get out of any kind of incompletions that we have in our life. And today, through the Ashtavakra Gita, this is what Swamiji is teaching all of us to learn the science of unclutching. So now we are going to learn we are just going to have some of the highlights or the important points from the session or from the video that we listen, and where Swami said that what Ashtavakra is revealing to Rishi Janaka. From there, Swamiji is telling us the various sacred secrets, and he says one of the teaching is the simply let go and you will fly. You will simply fly. So giving the example of how we all are holding onto our thoughts, feeling that if I leave, I may fall into fear, or I may fall into some sort of insecurity, or something may happen to me, and that's why we are not ready to drop the various thoughts that we are holding onto it. We all know that continuously, we are going through the various kinds of thoughts within us, and we are continuously holding on to it and functioning from those thoughts, those cognitions, those powerless cognitions. But because we are holding on to it, we are still who we are. So the moment we just let go of all those thoughts, the clutching that we have on those thoughts, the moment we let go, we will start flying, means we will start experiencing the real life, we will start experiencing the enlightenment in our life. Then further Swami said that this moment we are unattached, means every single thought that we have in our life is unconnected and illogical from each other. The moment we come to this understanding, come to this experience, we understand that we are already unclutched. So we are going to get into one of the meditation technique of unclutching. So you just will guide you how you are going to do it. So all of you, please sit straight. We request all of you to sit straight. We'll get into the unclutching meditation right now. And slowly, so first we'll get into the space of unclutching. Before we actually start doing the unclutching, we'll just prepare ourselves. So while all of you are sitting straight, start breathing slowly. So inhale slowly and exhale slowly. No need to hold, just inhale and exhale slowly. You will see that you will start settling, you will start getting into the relaxed space, and then just start witnessing all your thoughts, the various identity, the various security that you think, such as your education, your mind, your life, your money, your relationships, your bank balance. So there are various forms of security and various forms of identity that we have created, on which we continue to hold on to it, thinking that if it is not there, my life will collapse, my life will become meaningless. So we all continue to hold on to our bank balance, thinking that it is the biggest security that we can have. We continue to hold on to various relationships because we feel that if that is not there, I'll fall in aloneness. I'll be suffering with aloneness. So just let go of all those thoughts. Every single thought that is coming in front of you, just go on unclutching from it. Just let go yourself from those thoughts. So continue to inhale slowly and exhale slowly. You will get into the space. Slowly, whatever thoughts that is coming in front of you, just decide to unclutch. Whether it is a relationship, just let it go. Just let you unclutch from that thought of relationship. Any insecurity feeling that comes, just let go of that. any fear that comes. Just let it go. Let go of all the thoughts that is coming. Continue to practice unclutching, letting go all your thoughts. Decide not to hold on to any of your thoughts that come in front of you, whether it is related to money, wealth, relationship, education, how you want to have your future, how you want to have relationship, what all quality you want to develop within yourself, what kind of identity you want to have. Drop all those thoughts. Continue dropping. Do not hold on any of those thoughts. Once you are done with that, then we'll get into the power manifestation. So either it can be even the gold flakes also, a small tiny particle of gold will be manifesting. So please sit straight, close your eyes. And connect with Swamiji through Mahavakya. So start chanting Mahavakya and make this declaration to manifest one of these items, either bhasma, kumkum, sandal powder, turmeric or turmeric rice, or the gold flakes or honey. Any of these items you can decide, it's up to you which one you want to manifest. And just continue to chant Mahavakya. Be in oneness with Swamiji. Let us start the power manifestation now. I request all of you to start chanting intensely. Please continue to chant Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanam everyone. Yes, so all of you can relax now, and please check your hand. Please check it carefully, because many times you'll be manifesting the small quantity or the small number of flecks that will be there in your hand. So you can check your hand front and back, check it thoroughly. And let me know how many of you actually manifested this power. So anyone who manifested this power? Or yet to manifest, nothing is seen? Okay, you saw aspects. Yeah. Yes. Is it gold or you see bhasma kumkum of kumkum? Yes, great. Any other participant? Amazing. So this is the secret. You just have to be chanting intensely, and let Swamiji do what he want to do. Okay, Ma Durga says he is yet to manifest. She is in another Zoom room. Is she in another Zoom room? I don't see her here. Yeah, Chinese translation Zoom. Okay. Okay, so let us move to this next session. And this is the third part of the Ashtavakra Gita. Total 3 parts. So Swamiji has elaborated or spoken or revealed the various sacred secrets, and this is the third one, which is enlightenment habit. So Swami said that let us, so now we are going to get into the sutras and see how Ashtavakra says that simply we can have enlightenment. He is also showing us how we can have it. So the very first sutra that he reveals that the virtue and vice, pleasure and pain are of mine and not of you. So all pervading one, you are neither doer nor enjoyer, verily you are ever free. So we have 2 things that we associate ourselves. One is I, what we know as I, and what we know as mine. So many of us think that I is the source of mine. There is a beautiful satsang by Swamiji. You can search on YouTube, I and mine. I think that is just the title, I and mine. So beautifully Swamiji explains about this deeper truth on I and mine, and where he says that the mine is the source of I, not the I which is the source of mine. So whatever we think as ours, mine means whatever. It can be the identity that you carry, it can be the material thing that you feel attached to, it may be relationship that you feel attached to, anything external which you feel like this is mine, that mine is the source of identity. So here Ashtavakra says that the virtue and vice, pleasure and pain are of mind, not you. See, it is not you, it just originates from your mind. We are completely unclutched every moment. By our nature we renounce our thoughts, and unless we renounce our thoughts, we cannot have the next thought. By our very nature we are constantly renouncing our thoughts. So there is no linear connection between one thought and another thought within us. The only relationship between the thought is that they come from the same source. So from here Swamiji start expounding on the sutras that Ashtavakra Gita is revealing. The Ashtavakra is revealing to Rishi Janaka. And Swamiji said that we have so many thoughts going on, but at a time we can have only one thought. That means the moment we are going to the second thought, means the first thought we have already renounced. First thought we have already unclutched. Then only we are moving to the second thought. That means by very nature we know how to unclutch. We have the ability to unclutch from it. Only when we connect our thoughts, the multiple thoughts one after another with the thoughts that is happening, only when we connect our thoughts at the selective linear manner. Selective means, let's say 100 different thoughts are happening, you pick 10 out of that and connect all of them and create a shaft, create an idea. That is what we do. And we come to this conclusion that our life is either pain or life is joy or pleasure. So that is how it is we who selectively, in a linear manner, we connect our thoughts and come to certain conclusions about the life, and that is what is, we can say, the various ideas, belief that we have. And in doing so, we create something inside us which does not exist, and that is what is called mind. So here Swamiji is explaining what the mind is. So mind is not just the random thoughts that is happening, thousands, hundreds and thousands of thoughts that is continuously happening. Our ability to selectively, linear manner, connecting the various thoughts that is happening and coming to certain conclusion is what is our mind. So we can do a simple experiment, for a few minutes, that and we have done this assignment, I think, a few times in the previous sessions, that we just ascribe the thoughts that is going on within you without any kind of editing. Just whatever comes, just go on ascribing and see. And then once you have done, just read it to see how our thoughts are connected or not. And we find that most of our thoughts are completely unconnected. They are not related with each other. They are unconnected, illogical, and unclutched. So by our very own nature, we are unconnected. Our thoughts are unconnected, independent, and illogical. So they are unconnected means first thought is not connected to second is not connected to third. They are just random thoughts happening. Okay, so unconnected and independent and illogical also. And many things that are happening within us for the sake of our convenience, we pick up few thoughts randomly and clutch them together, create a shaft and start believing that shaft is you. So this is what we continuously do. And only when we get into the space of unclutching, only when we start practicing unclutching every day, we get to this clear understanding that how so many random thoughts that is happening, we are the one who connect. We selectively, out of our interest, we select few of those thoughts, connect them together and come to certain conclusion, believe that this is me. We also believe that it is an accurate representation of our past and that is our identity. The further truth that Ashtavakra is revealing here and Swamiji is sharing with all of us, that bliss is choicelessness. Choicelessness is bliss. If we choose it, bliss will not happen because we have made a choice. And thereby we have eliminated it as the possibility. So when we are choiceless, we are completely relaxed. Bliss simply happens to us. When we are concerned about the bliss, our very concern will ensure that we will not experience it. So this is another, when we learn the end reality, that time also we get to learn that how the moment we make a choice, make a decision to know something, the very fact of knowing changes the reality that is happening. We do not see the reality as it is happening. Only when we get into the space of unclutching, where there is no choices, no need, no questions to know that, or no seeking to know anything, that is the time you get to know exactly. And this is what here Swamiji is saying, that when we are choiceless, we are completely relaxed. Bliss simply happens. But the moment we are concerned about the bliss, the moment we want to have the bliss, we make sure that it will not happen to us. So Swami is saying that do not try to renounce your depression, because by very nature it will be flowing. By very nature we keep flowing, means we are getting out of the depression. The moment one thought is coming, the moment it is going, second thought comes only when the first thought has disappeared. Means what you call as depression, already the thought has gone away. You have moved to the next thought. So when you decide to renounce the depression, you ensure that it is there. So that's why Swami said that do not try to renounce your depression, because by very nature you will be flowing it and it will be going. Okay, sorry. So by our very nature, just as the joy disappears from our mind, depression also disappears from our mind. So whether it is joy, happiness, bliss, or suffering, or pain, or depression, anything that is happening, they are continuously coming and going. But the moment we decide to renounce it, we decide to hold on to it. So the moment we try to eliminate the depression, we will extend it and give it more and more life. We will hold on to it. So by our very nature, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected, and unclutched. So just as with the bubbles, we experience a natural space between the two thoughts. Bubbles means in a bubble tank, how the one bubble goes up and disappears. Same way our thought arises and disappears. Then we have a space completely empty, we experience that, and then the next thought happens. It arises, it disappears. Then again we experience the natural space, the completely empty space, and then again some thought arises and it disappears. So this is how the flow continuously happens. So as the gap or the neutral space between the two thoughts is too small, we think that all our thoughts are connected and that it is in the form of a shaft, but it is not. The peace that exists in us between the two thoughts is what is called bliss. The gap between two thoughts, that neutral space, that is peace, that is bliss. So Swami said that when the seer is affected by the seen, the problem is in the form of bondage starts. So only when the seer means the one who is seeing, when he gets affected by the seen, the problem in the form of bondage, means the bondage starts from there. Our very being is completely pure, but the moment we start associating ourselves as one other than the seer, the problem starts. This is the only bondage that we have. There is no other bondage. So for any growth, freedom is the basic condition. And all the techniques that are created and given to all of us is to make us understand that technique cannot help us. Instead, we need to go straight to the understanding. If you are already tired of the techniques, it is the time to drop our mind and look into ourselves. Just understand this one truth that Swamiji is sharing, that by our very nature we are unclutched. Or by very nature we are completely unclutched. So when we understand the truth that by our very nature we are unclutched, a tremendous, a quantum transformation happens in our life. A transformations in a quantum manner happens in our life, not in a step-by-step fashion. With just one leap, we can take a quantum jump and experience the truth, the awakening in ourselves, the awakening within. The next sutra on which Swamiji shares the truth that our mind creates our body. I think yesterday satsang and the darshan, if you watched, Swamiji revealed the sacred secret on this, that how we are the one who create the body. We have the ability to create the body, but our belief that we cannot create the body is the delusion. So very beautifully Swamiji shared this truth, and I think the videos are out already. You can watch on official YouTube channel. So here again Swamiji is sharing through the Ashtavakra Gita also that our mind is the one who creates our body. All our physical and mental problems can be addressed by the single idea that we are unclutched. The moment we understand that by our very nature we are unclutched, that very moment the depression will disappear. The very idea of depression is created by us by constantly linking the various moods that we go through. But in reality, we are unclutched. So understand the two truths that Swamiji is sharing here. First, that our mind creates our body, and second, our body is continuously replacing itself. And if we understand that we are unclutched, if we realize the truth that we are unclutched, unconnected, independent, illogical thought will stop carrying the same old identity and mind within us. So moment we change the mind, we can change the body. Because our mind creates our body, and our body is continuously replacing itself. So when we stop carrying the same mind and the same old identity, we will stop reproducing the same disease in the new body. So even the body that we, even the disease that we have, understand, because the body is continuously recreating itself, it is we who decide to hold onto the past and keep on pulling this past with us. Means even the disease that happened, by the very nature it would have disappeared, but it is we who go on holding onto it and keep dragging it. So the moment we stop carrying the same mind which is responsible to hold on to things, The moment we drop that mind, the moment we stop carrying that mind and the same old identity, we'll also stop reproducing the same old disease that we have. We'll stop reproducing the same pain, the same depression, the same difficulties, same disease in the new body. If we are unclutched, we will allow our body to heal from the disease which we already have. And we will create a new body, a new system which will be more immune, more energetic, and more alive. So unclutching will drastically improve your health, and it will bring a healing effect in us. So almost all the mental problem related to desire, guilt, fear, addiction, depression, or various such problem, all that can be addressed with a single truth, that we are unclutched. When we cannot forgive ourselves, that is what is called guilt. This is another definition of what Swami is giving here, that when we are not able to forget ourselves, that is guilt. When we cannot forgive others, it is called vengeance. So when we are not able to forgive ourselves for what we did in the past, forgiving ourselves means surely we have done some mistakes in the past and we repent for that. So when we are not able to forgive ourselves, that is what is guilt. And when we are not able to forgive others, means vengeance. Continuously suffering with a vengeance, want to take the revenge from that person. When we unclutch, both the guilt and vengeance will also disappear. I think that is one of the biggest liberation that we can experience, because so much of time we literally torture ourselves, either going through the guilt emotions or continuously burning, with the vengeance, with the mood of vengeance, where we want to take the revenge. And I think if we just remember, few of the situations, we'll know that how much suffering it is, and how much time and life we continuously go on wasting into the vengeance or suffering with the guilt. So once we get into that space of unclutching, both of that will disappear. Not only we will be able to forgive, we will also forget, because there is no connection between our behavior and those thoughts that is happening. So further Swami said that you will never be able to achieve any significant transformation and change in your personality by remembering your past. So as long as we continue to hold onto our past, we cannot have any significant transformation or changes in our life. Only when we unclutch, our inner healing effect will happen. A deep silence, a deep peace within us will start happening. Second, that inner healing will start radiating in the physical well-being, which is our health. Third, naturally it will start radiating in our relationships also. Fourth, because these three are going beautifully, we will be creative and productive. When our life is filled with the peace and joy, or completely empty from all sorts of guilt and vengeance, we will become more creative, we will be more energetic, more productive. Swami says that we are the outcome of our intense enlightenment experience. Again and again the rishis declare this one truth, that you are much more than the two identities or the four different identities that you carry. So now, looking into the fear engram or the fear pattern that we have, Swami says fear is because of the possibility of not achieving our goal. So there are different angles from which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has defined or given the definition of fear, or how you need to understand the fear. Here we are getting into another aspect, another angle through which you can understand the fear. And these definitions are so powerful, the moment you understand them, it is a solution also. All the definitions are solutionary. If you remember, in one of the satsang, Swami says that all the definition that he gives is a solutionary definition. Means the moment you cognize, you understand the definition, you know the solution also for that problem. It is not just intellectual candy that is given where you understand what the fear is, but you are not able to get out of the fear. He will give a definition of fear. The moment you understand, you will be able to get out of that fear also, will know how to get out of it. So Swami said that the fear is because of the possibility of not achieving your goal. So the moment we feel, the impossibility in achieving the goal, that is what causes fear. Fear is not connected to the failure. Fear is connected to your fear of failure. So when we are very sure that I am going to fail, there will not be fear. Okay? That is what Swami is saying. The moment we are very sure that I am going to fail, there will not be fear. But the moment you have the possibility, that I may fail, that is where the fear gets created. The fear of failure is what creates fear, is what fear is connected to. See, if we are haunted by greed or fear, it is just because our clutching and connecting. If we understand this truth, that constantly we renounce, constantly we replace our own thoughts, means just a glass of water is enough. Means if you are literally suffering with a depression, just pick up a glass of water. Means you already have a new thought. Means you have already renounced the thought of depression. You have already renounced the thought of fear. So what we continue to experience, whenever we go through the fear stroke, whenever we go through the anger emotion, whenever we go through the vengeance, whenever we go through the guilt, we go on dragging the same thoughts, emotions continuously and make a shaft and go on experiencing that. But what some say, just pick up a glass of water. Means the moment you had the thought of picking up a glass of water, drinking the water, means you have already renounced that. And it is as simple as to get out from any kind of fear, anger. Okay. So just one glass of water is enough, and the moment that thought comes, whatever maybe, whatever big fear or insecurity we may be going through, it's already gone. So if the thought of death, is so strong, it will still be there. Instead, it can easily be replaced by just a single cup of tea. A cup of tea is more than enough to get out of any kind of thoughts that we are stuck. So here Swami says that be like a bird, that is, we are like a bird who is holding on the hunter's trap, afraid to let go without realizing that it can just fly and be liberated if only it would let go. So I think all of you would be aware of that story where, and pictorially we shared that where a hunter will tie one stick in the middle of a stick, it will tie with a rope and tie between the two trunks of a tree. And the moment a bird comes, because it is tied from the center, it has to start hanging, flipping left and right, up and down, and the bird feels that the moment it lifts the stick, it will fall down. That is how we all are holding onto our thoughts. And we feel that if I leave my thoughts, on which I am holding, if I leave, I may fall down, I may collapse. I don't know what all can happen, and because of that, we do not let go from the thoughts. So here Swami is saying that in the same way, how the bird is holding onto the stick, same way we are holding onto our mind and ego, which are nothing but non-existential shafts. Understand? Ego is nothing but the powerlessness that we carry in our identity. So Swami very clearly says that ego is not the four identity that we defines. Ego is not inner image, ego is not outer image, or life image, or others image, or put together is not ego. Ego is the powerlessness in all these four images is ego. So the moment we let go of our mind and ego, which are nothing but non-existential shaft, will start experiencing the enlightenment, will start experiencing the peace and bliss in our life. So we all are clutching onto our mind and the ego and waiting for Yama, the death, to happen. If we just let go, we can also simply be free and fly. If we imbibe and understand these truths, the enlightenment experience can be ours. It can be we can simply have it. We can simply experience it and liberate ourselves. So with this, we are going to listen to the video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he further elaborates on this science of unclutching, how we can decide to unclutch and drop our mind and experience the liberation.
practice so that you can firmly be grounded. He doesn't mean, actually, when he says this long time, he is not depressing you. People come and ask me. This long time word is misunderstood and responsible for all the confusions which is there in the yoga world. Almost every interpretation has given a meaning, different or wrong meaning to this word. The moment you say long time, they say 12 years, 9 years, 7 years, 10 years. But I am not asking you to practice for long time means 10 years, 7 years, 6 years. No. Decide you will live, you are going to practice eternally. You will achieve it now. You will achieve it now. Ability to convince your inner space you are going to do this forever is what you need to learn through this sutra. Let me give you the translation again. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Dirghakala and Nairantarya means long time and unbroken. Mind is a great accountant. He can play all accounts game with you. And Patanjali is aware of that. That is why he wants you with the right words. He is warning you with the right words. Please understand. Any practice you do, decide with this one attitude. People ask me, this is a FAQ. Again and again people ask me, how many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? How many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? Unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. Whenever I say, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, they ask me, Swamiji, is it 1 year or 2 year or 3 year? How many years I should unclutch to become enlightened? Understand, decide you are going to be unclutching forever. The moment you decide you are going to be unclutching forever, you will be unclutched this moment. Because your mind knows this is going to be its routine. See, your mind thrives with changes and or hope for a change. If your mind knows for sure, I am going to be unclutching as long as I am alive, it will decide, better let me die now. Then why to be, if it has a hope after 12 years of unclutching, you don't need to practice unclutching. Then it knows, oh, after 12 years there is a change. Because it thrives on change. It thrives on different things. That is why so much of desire for enlightenment, so much of desire for entertainment, even enlightenment you think it's a change. That is why you want it. So much of desire for entertainment. People go on, try to find some entertainment because it's a change. Even inside entertainment, different. Every 3 minutes you change a channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Because mind thrives on change. Mind thrives on change. When you know there is no possibility for change, suddenly you will see it just dies. It disappears. It leaves. When you decide there is not going to be any change, suddenly, in an unexpected way, mind is killed. If you decide strongly you are going to unclutch forever, this moment you will be unclutched. This moment you will be unclutched. In a very unexpected way, mind will disappear. I have a story for you. A man goes into a bar and admires the stuffed lion's head mounted on the wall. What a great trophy, says the man to the bartender. That guy says, I would not call it great. The damn lion killed my wife. This guy asks, oh, is it so? You were on a safari in Africa, or you were on a safari somewhere, or hunting in the forest? Bartender says, no, it fell on her head. Understand, many times death comes in an unexpected way. If you decide that you are going to be unclutching forever, the death to the mind comes unexpected way, this moment. And suddenly mind settles all the accounts. See, if it knows it is going to be here forever, it continues to use the credit card. And using the credit card is the best way to be here. And the moment it knows, no, it's not going to be here, it suddenly settles all the accounts. It starts unclutching, relaxing, settling. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. I can say, in the world there are different kinds of knowledge. There are some kind, just by listening to that knowledge, you will have benefit of it. There are some kind of knowledge, if you have access to it whenever you need, you will have benefit out of it. Some knowledge, just by listening, once understanding, you will have benefit. Some, you need to again and again work with it. You need access to that knowledge to have benefit. There is some knowledge, only when you practice, you will have benefit. Spiritual knowledge is the third type. You need to practice, live, practice, no other way. People come and ask me, is there any shortcut, Swamiji? I tell them the one and only shortcut is practice, practice, practice. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. The shortest way is being straight. Practice, nothing else. If you want the transformation, practice is the only way. How much ever you hear, how much ever you talk, how much ever you discuss, nothing can be done. Only one way, practice. And clearly telling your mind, you are going to practice eternally. With unclutching, as long as you have a hope, you can stop unclutching at certain point. Your mind will continue to exist, waiting for that point. The moment you decide, no, I am going to unclutch forever, suddenly your mind disappears. It loses its power over you. I have one more story. 2 accountants are in a bar when armed robbers burst in. The robbers line the customers up against a wall and proceed to take their wallets, watches, etc. The first accountant slips something into the second accountant's hand and whispers, "Here is the $50 I owe you." When you know it is going to be taken away, you settle the accounts by yourself. Your mind is also the first accountant. When it knows nothing can be done, it has lost all its grounds, it just settles all the accounts. As long as it has a hope, it can flow, it flows. When there is no hope, it just settles. So all you need to understand is this one truth, only this one truth. Today I don't want to add too many ideas. I want you to understand this one truth. Dirkakala Nairantarya means eternal, unbroken. Decide today, eternally, forever, I am going to practice unclutching. There is not going to be any gap, whether I am walking or talking or sitting or whatever I may be doing. I am going to unclutch from whatever is happening inside me. Whether I am walking or talking or sitting or sleeping or dreaming or daydreaming, these are the 5 modifications of the mind: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, and imagination, sleep, memory. These are the 5 modifications constantly happening in you. Whatever modification may happen inside me, I am going to unclutch. That clarity, that understanding, if you bring it, suddenly you will see all your negativity will lose its power over you. See, your depression has a power over you as long as you believe it can come again and again to you. If you are very strong, let the depression come. How many times let it come? I am going to unclutch. Suddenly it loses its grip over you. It loses its grip over you. If the depression knows it can really put you in depression, it again and again repeats. If it knows you are going to unclutch again and again, how many times it tries, it struggles, you are going to unclutch, suddenly it will stop trying. Nobody wants to fight losing war, including your depression. Your whole life is nothing but a war between you and your mind. It's a war between you and your mind. So the moment you know, the moment you are aware, the moment you are awakened to this one truth, understand, please understand this one truth. Decide, whatever may happen, I am going to unclutch. I tell you, that moment is what I call enlightenment. If you decide that this moment, whatever may happen in my life, I am going to be continuously practicing unclutching. Suddenly, you know, then whatever is going to happen, I am going to practice unclutching. Then why should I have fear? Why should I bother about anything else? Why should I have any fear or any idea about anything? You will see, mind just unclutches. Mind just unclutches. So, I want you to fill with this one idea. I want to fill you with this one idea. I want you to be filled with this one idea. Decide today, from this moment, whatever may happen, I'll continue to unclutch. I am going to have the constant, intense practice. Tirkakala Nairantarya. Committed and intense practice of unclutching. This very decision will unclutch you. After practicing is secondary. This very decision will unclutch you, will solve everything. The moment you take this decision, your mind will start moving, saying, no, 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 if that depression comes, you can't unclutch. If this fear comes, you can't unclutch. If this desire comes, you won't be able to unclutch. It will tease you. If you say, no, I am going to be unclutching constantly. Whatever may come, I am going to be unclutching. Then it will create the fear of death. What will happen? If you die, you think you will unclutch. Who will pay your bills? Who will pay your insurance? Who will pay your this? Who will pay that? If you take a strong understanding, if you bring firm understanding, no, whatever it may be, I am going to unclutch. That one strong will, suddenly mind unclutches. Patanjali explains beautifully in the next sutra a deeper method, a deeper layer of the same understanding. Next sutra is about Vairagya, the conscious withdrawal. He beautifully describes the deeper layer of this technique. The conscious withdrawal from the objects of the senses of the body, mind and spirit. He explains about the conscious withdrawal for this eternal unclutching. We'll see about this idea tomorrow. Go to the deeper layers of this idea tomorrow. Let you be filled with this one understanding that desired that committed an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of consciousness. Only that makes you established in a higher state of consciousness. Many people think they are professional seekers, they don't need to practice. I have seen. No, I practiced all kinds of techniques for 10 years, 20 years. Nowadays I don't practice anything. I just read and go around and listen to some things. Understand? Just because you are senior, don't think without practice things can happen. Maybe in the outer world it will happen. If you are a senior lawyer, you don't have to do anything. Just have few juniors, they will do everything. If you are a senior accountant, you don't have to do anything. Just your juniors will do everything. It will work in the outer world, not in the inner world. I have a story for you. An accountant goes into the pet store. I'll read it out for you. I don't want to miss a word. An accountant goes into a pet store to buy a parrot. The store owner shows him 3 identical parrots on a perch. The parrot on the left costs $500, says the owner. Why does that parrot cost so much? Asks the accountant. It knows how to do complex audits, says the store owner. The guy asks, how much does that middle parrot cost? Asks the accountant. That one costs $1,000, owner replies. He says, it can do everything the first one can, plus it knows how to prepare financial forecasts. Accountant asks about the third parrot. It costs $4,000. Accountant asks, so what all that one can do? The store owner says, to be honest, I have never seen him do anything. But the other two parrots call him as a senior partner. Maybe in the outer world, if you are senior, you don't need to do anything. But in the inner world, practice, practice, practice. Even in our mission, I have seen these guys, the moment they become an organizer or a senior devotee or think that they have become senior devotee, they don't do any meditation. It's okay. Now I have to only teach. Understand, the senior accountant works only in the outer world, not in the inner world. So whoever you may be, practice has to become eternal. Actually, when you decide the practice is eternal, suddenly the whole thing gets unclutched and practice ends there. When practice ends, there will be nobody to practice. As long as there is somebody inside you to practice, practice. As long as there is somebody inside, something going on inside, unclutch. Only there is nothing, then there is no unclutching. When the unclutcher disappears into unclutching, unclutching ends. Till then, unclutching continues, continues, continues. So, continue your unclutching till the unclutcher disappears into unclutching. Let you all achieve this truth and live, radiate, living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
So now we had many more deeper understanding on the science of unclutching and the last message that, and with that we'll start the process of unclutching. Again we are going to get into the unclutching meditation. So in the previous segment also we did the unclutching, and in this segment also we are going to further spend some time on doing the unclutching and experiencing the space of unclutching. So let us get ready. I request all of you to sit straight and breathe in slowly and breathe out slowly. Just to relax, little bit calm your mind. So have this slow breathing, slowly inhale and slowly exhale. No need to hold on. So please, after a few moments, few inhalation and exhalation, you can start the process of unclutching, which is the ultimate technique for experiencing and radiating enlightenment. Decide that you are going to unclutch eternally and experience it now. Your decision to experience it now will make it happen, and you will see that as a reality happening in the now. So make the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious decision to unclutch now. Just do not create any thought. Do not sustain. Do not try to fight with the thought. Just do not bother about what is going on inside you, whether thoughts, emotions, pain or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi and gaze into Swamiji, third eye. So I'll be projecting the third eye. So during this meditation process, this unclutching process, you are going to be gazing into the third eye of Swamiji. So you are not going to be creating, not going to sustain, or not going to destroy or fight with any of the thoughts that is happening. Do not get into any kind of logic, any kind of logical discussions, analysis, justification of the various thoughts that is happening within you. Just decide to unclutch. Make the Satya Sankalpa that you are going to unclutch from everything, and eternally you are going to unclutch. Do not respond to any of the thoughts. Many of your thoughts will be provoking, trying to engage with you, trying to have some conversation, some logical conversations or illogical conversation, or some discussion. Do not engage in anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Let me be in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and continue to gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Know that only you and him exist. Nothing else exists. Only you exist and Swamiji exists. Nothing else exists in between.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda everyone. So all of you can relax now. Please open your eyes. So from this powerful space of peace and bliss, the space of unclutching, let's get into the power manifestation and manifest power of Paramashiva. So we are going to have the same power manifestation as we had in the last session, and some of you manifested, some of you are yet to manifest. So let us put our sincere effort this time and manifest this power of materialization. So again, please clean your hand, completely wipe it, so that no traces of bhasma or kumkum or anything that you manifested is there. So once you are done with that, completely clean your hand and just check it again that there is no bhasma or kumkum on your hand. and then you can start the power manifestation. You start with connecting with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Chant intensely and continue to maintain the space of unclutching. Be completely unclutched from all the thoughts, all the emotions. Just decide to be in the space of unclutching and continue to chant Mahavakya. You can decide what you want to manifest, what you want to materialize. Bhasma, kumkum, turmeric rice, honey. So any of the sacred items you can decide, sandal powder, to manifest, to materialize, and start the power manifestation. So please start chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. Immediately take photographs of your hands. Verify your hands if anything that Paramashiva had manifested. Take pictures, save them, and give gratitude and celebrate the power manifestation. We'll now move on to the next segment. So let us learn more about what all to unclutch from. When a thought arises in you, without supporting it, encouraging it, entertaining it, or being entertained by it, relaxing from it. Please understand, when a thought arises in you without entertaining it and without being entertained by it, without encouraging it, without being excited by it, just relaxing. If you start relaxing from the thoughts which are rising, you'll experience freedom from the identity which you created. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name, fame, you achieved the ultimate wealth, the extra free inner space within you. The outer world identities you carry, like the social identity, the professional identity, the racial identity, national identity as well. Sometimes you identify yourself even based on your religion, country, race, the caste or community, or even your creed. The outer world identities you carry are all of these. Unclutch from each of these identities. Next, unclutch from thoughts of any verbalization or visualization happening inside of you. These identities are first the things that you need to unclutch from. Next, the verbalization or visualization. Randomly, we'll see various visualizations or verbalizations that happen inside of you that just sway you. Just relax from them. Then unclutch from your own emotions, any pain and pleasure. When you unclutch from pain and pleasure, not only you'll be free from it, even your health improves drastically. Then we unclutch from the inner world identities, like the parental conditioning, our inner image, our outer image, that is our ahankara or our mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. I should be like this, I should be like this, I should behave like this, I want this for myself, I want this for this to happen. These identities. Then there is the mamakara, the ego, the inner image, the idea you believe as inside of you. I am a failure. I will not be able to finish this job. I'll not be able to do these kind of identities. So unclutch from those as well. Then unclutch from the biomemories, means the very patterns we carry. If we unclutch from the patterns to the extent till we realize that there are no patterns in reality, you are alone, in the reality, you're alone existing. That is known as Kevala. That is where we will unclutch from the very biomemories. Then unclutch from the body itself. When you unclutch from the body, thousands of disorders you have created for yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all these completely disappear when we unclutch from the body. We will also realize how unnecessarily we have created so much of complications. When the temperature is at this particular level, we get a headache. When it starts getting cold, we start getting lung problems. So these unnecessary clutching associations that we have done, can be finally relieved from all these, and hence thousands of disorders that we created by ourselves, which ultimately also end up in chronic diseases like arthritis, high blood pressure, they also can be healed when we do this unclutching. Then next is the unclutching from the time. The night, morning, evening, midnight, we should go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell all the time, Swamiji says that the greatest myth and the worst conditioning that we are carrying is the clutching that we do to the time itself. So actually there is no such thing as time actually. Time is an illusion which has become a part of our consciousness itself. It's kind of a conditioning in itself. So unclutch from the very idea of time, that I work only at this hour, when the sun is at this position, when this is at this time, when these conditionings are there, I can function, otherwise I am having a problem. These ideas we will be relieved from, and you will be able to unclutch from the idea of time. There is no such thing as time. The sun rises and sets, the moon rises and sets, the stars move, planets move, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, you live, and disappear. That's all. There is no such thing as this time. Time is one of the myths, like clothes that you wear. You forget the human body does not come with clothes. We are not born with the clothes. So in the same way, time is used like clothes. But time is an illusion in reality, which has become part of our very consciousness. So we have now the opportunity also to further unclutch from time itself. Then the ninth level, final level of unclutching, is unclutching from the very idea of I. Unclutch from the I, the very I. And the ninth level, you'll be able to be relieved from this very I that you carry. It is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. When you decide to even unclutch from that, you will be able to step beyond that also. Every level of unclutching that we have just explained, in every aspect of unclutching, you'll experience something new, something freer. You will expand yourself and be able to experience different levels of freedom. You'll experience an extraordinary expression of that freedom as well. So auspicious things will start happening in life when we immediately step beyond and behind all of these layers of conditioning that we have and unclutch from all of these. The benefits and experiences that we will have will move us deeper and deeper into the next levels of unclutching. So now we have a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashim, shares about these 9 levels and guides us also into how to unclutch.
for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch. I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, Largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the bio-memories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that. You are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nityananda. Yes. So let's now get into the internalization exercise. Write down all the activities in your life and categorize them into 3 categories. The luxurious activities, the existential activities, and the survival activities. The luxurious activities, the existential activities, and the survival activity, things like cooking food every day. The existential activities for the lifestyle that you prescribed. You have an office you have to go to, or you have to drop your kids at school, these kind of existence that you decided to have, that to support that kind of a ecosystem. And of course, the luxurious activities, what you decide for your recreation on the weekends or in the evenings, what you do for pleasure. So divide all of your activities in your life into these categories. Please go ahead and write these down and fill these 3 categories.
Yes. Now let us enter into the unclutching process. In the first step, unclutch from the luxury activities like activities which may not be required for your life, which you do as luxury, playing video games, any luxurious activities that you have penned down on your list. Take a short look at your list, then close your eyes and consciously unclutch from the luxury activities. Now, without opening your eyes, let us now move to the next step. Unclutch from all the existential activities. Your body will be performing those activities, but the sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. These activities will not affect your inner space nor your body. Unclutch from all the existential activities that you have penned on. One by one, unclutch from all of them. And now unclutch from the basic survival activities like eating and sleeping. Your body may continue to perform these activities necessary for survival, for your survival, but your inner space will remain undisturbed. Consciously unclutch from the basic survival activities that you have written down.
Yes, you can relax. Now, after doing these various levels of unclutching, best thing to do is power manifestation. Sit in oneness with Paramashiva. Unclutching can really help us to go into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When we sit in that space of Samadhi, we can manifest powerful various powers of Paramashiva, and also whatever it is that we want to manifest as a reality for ourselves. We want this same unclutching experience to become something permanent, to become something that you can rely on for the rest of your routine. It is solidified through the very power manifestation process. Now we'll be entering into the materialization from power manifestation. So have a clean, flat surface in front of you, on your table, next to your computer. Make a space. First, wipe it clean. Ensure that there is no other material are there. We're now going to be manifesting particular sacred powders, like the Haditaki powder, Kumkuma, Asma, various sacred powders that are used in the various Aushadha process. We'll be materializing them in front of us through the oneness with Paramashiva. So let's get started. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And keep both of your hands in the Samana Mudra. Interlocking both of your hands together and keeping it in front of you. Samana Mudra. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Request Paramashiva to manifest himself in the sacred powders and materialize himself in front of you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Suradipam namaskritya shashanka krutashekharam kapalavalinam devam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Kaleshwara mahakalam kalanjana nivasinam kalakritkalavetaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Sarvakrit sarvavetaram sarvagnam aparajitam sarvabhutatma bhutastham pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Yo srujat sarvabhutani brahmandyascha surasura tamaham lokakartaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Varam varenyam varadam varishtham varavahanam vanamaladharam devam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Pritiyat pritidataram supriyam priyadarshanam umapatim sadakantam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Dharma dharmamayam devam sukha dukkha phalodayam bandha moksha pranitaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Mano buddhirahankara tanmatrendriya gocharam pradhana purusheshanam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, Sadashiva. सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्दा सदाशिवा
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तमोङ्कार परं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्दा सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानन्दा सदाशिवा
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्दा सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानन्दा सदाशिवा
கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தன ஏந்தும் காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்தன் சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனகேந்தும் காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடிவாடியார்க்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவர்த்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் இலிசடை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே பலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதாசிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிலாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணி नित्यवैभव गुप्तकैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने यन् जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनन्दने यन् जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनन्दने यन् जीवने नित्यने
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. Now settle down and get your torch, your light from the phone or any other light that can shine on the area in front of you. Check the surface in front of you for the various different powders like vibhuti, kumkum, haritaki, sandalwood powder that can manifest during this teleportation round. Let us take a few moments and scan the surface in front of us as we then move on to the next session of the day. We're going to learn about the Guru-disciple relationship. Yes, share your results in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. And let us get ready. Okay. The greatest happening on planet Earth is an unenlightened being sitting with an avatar and becoming enlightened. Paramashiva's eternal commitment to human beings. Paramashiva gave the commitment that he will always be available in 3 forms to the humanity. One, as the sacred Arunachala hill. Second, as the Arunachaleshwara Linga in the temple in Nirvana. And third, as a living incarnation in Nirvana, in the shape and the form of a guru. Why does a guru happen in our life? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells his disciples again and again, I am not here to prove my divinity, I am here to prove your divinity. The foundation of the whole Hinduism is the Guru Shishya, the Guru-disciple parampara, the lineage of knowledge transmission from the Guru to the disciple. Let us now listen to Swamiji as he shares about what is the role of the Guru in our lives. Pressing everyone to be in a space of pure listening and restful awareness, as we are going to listen to this sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes guru. Actually, they analyze guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the guru. Right? Nobody is seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, that 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be guru of them.
Oh.
Basically, the job of the guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And a guru is needed.
I should say, without Guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even.
May not even.
May not even make it. So GPS, Guru Positioning System. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely GPS helps. Makes it easy.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I will expand on need for the enlightened being. People ask me, why do we need Guru, especially in the modern age where everything is available? You need to know, Google may have all answers, but it may not be able to give you all answers. Please understand, having is different, giving is different. Google may have all answers, but it will not be able to give you all answers. Even in the Google age, you need a living enlightened being. Let's understand, who is enlightened being? What makes somebody enlightened being? What is the constitution of an enlightened being? Enlightened being is a person who is literally enlightened in his very core. His very cognition is built on the highest possibility, knowledge, truth, clarity. So understand, if somebody intellectually understands the spiritual truths about life, he will be able to give you an intellectual understanding. If somebody is emotionally excited about these great ideas, he will be able to emotionally excite you with that same great ideas. But only if somebody is enlightened, somebody's being, the core being, cognition is established in these great ideas, he will be able to transmit that experience to you. So if you want an authentic, long-lasting transformation, enlightened being becomes an important co-creator for your reality. Please understand, when an enlightened master is a co-creator for your reality, you don't waste your time in trial and error processes. You don't waste your time in trial and error methods. You don't unnecessarily waste your time in long journeys. Sometimes the long journeys
not only are futile, by the time you realize they are futile, your life is lost. The precious, very important, the time is lost. So enlightened being is an alchemist who transmits these great truths, who helps you to cross some of the major karmic patterns you carry, thought patterns you carry, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailing. See, all these subtle patterns you can cross only with the help of a person who himself has crossed, who himself has gone through all possible situations, all possible impediments, all possible ups and downs, who himself has gone through and rewritten his future. Only he can make you rewrite your future without wasting your time further in the trial and error processes. And rewriting your future also needs certain loving, caring, a mystical ambience where your innermost being is able to relax and open up without being scared of opening up, without being in the fear of being vulnerable. An enlightened master's love, his presence, his caring and supportive ambience gives you the experience of ability to open up, ability to be open without feeling vulnerable. Opening does not need to make you vulnerable or powerless. The master's ambience, master's presence gives you the space, ability to open up without making you feel the powerlessness of being vulnerable. Sometimes people ask me, how can you say an enlightened being has gone through all the situations of life? You are not married, you don't have a job, you don't have to maintain a relationship. Please understand, when somebody gets a cancer and goes to a doctor, it is not that only if the doctor also had a cancer and cured himself, he can do surgery on you or chemotherapy or give you the medical care and cure you and heal you. No. If he has mastered the science, he can heal you, cure you. Understand, an enlightened being in a way goes through the whole circuit of human mind and body. In his being, all the possibilities are awakened and he goes through. That is why I am saying it is equivalent to going through everything in the life. He can solve every situation, every difficulty. He can get you to the space of ultimate possibility to cause your reality. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
I trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion, your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda, my life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I feel
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all.
Yes, with these deeper insights on what is the role of the Guru in our lives, what is the role of the disciple, and how to catch the right Guru. Let us cover the stages of the Guru-disciple relationship. The first stage is intellect-based. Your first relationship with the Guru starts at the intellectual level, based on doubt more than anything else. Intellect moves to intelligence. From negativity of doubt, you move to why not attend to his program and see. From the idea, what can he do? You move to, I think he means something, but I neither believe nor disbelieve. Okay, let me see. The intellect starts becoming intelligence. From intelligence, you move to emotion. You continue to move from intelligence to emotion. It is like 60% intelligence, 40% emotion. You think, hey, he can guide me a little bit here and there wherever I need guidance. He does not have to teach me everything. From emotion, it moves to intelligent emotion. When you go through some bad times and depression and not able to help yourself, he, the Guru, helps you mentally and psychologically. That time you feel depending on your Guru for support, like a stick alone is not enough, but you need more of him. Then you reach out to his hand. You feel the closeness to him. The gratitude towards him increases while holding his hand. From intelligent emotion, it moves to surrender. Then slowly, again and again, when you are helped, every moment beyond your expectation, the feeling within you towards him becomes more emotional. That is the moment you feel like bowing towards him. That is what Hanuman felt towards Lord Rama in the epic Ramayana. This is the beginning to surrender. Hanuman was completely devoted to Rama. Now, how to relate with the Guru? Start talking to him. You can be complaining, enjoying, angry, thinking, aggression, surrender, screaming, anything. Know that he, the Guru, is real, and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping a cup of coffee, say, Swamiji, here is sweet coffee, enjoy. He is older than the sun and fresher than the breath you are taking inside. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18, verse 65, it says, always think of me and become my devotee. Worship me and offer your homage to me. Thus you will certainly attain to me. This I promise you because you are my very dear friend. After the Mahabharata war, when Krishna and Arjuna are relaxing, Krishna says, hey, Arjuna, look, there's a green crow. Arjuna says, beautiful, a green crow. Krishna says, fool, it is black, not green. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, it is black, not green. Krishna asks, what has happened to you? When I say green, you say green. When I say black, you say black. What is going on with you? Arjuna says, Krishna, let me be honest. I don't know what color that crow is. But when you said green, I saw it as green. And when you said black, I saw it as black. I know nothing else. Arjuna's very senses trusted Krishna. He trusted the master's senses much more than his own. In the Guru Gita, verse 3, it says, O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, absolute reality? Have compassion on me. O Lord, I bow to your feet. In verse 8, Bhagavan Paramashiva responds, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. There is nothing greater than the Guru. This is the ultimate truth. This is the ordainment of Paramashiva. 3 times so, Paramashiva repeats. In the Guru Ashtakam, Adi Shankara describes that everything is insignificant without the Guru. Body is handsome, wife is attractive, fame spread far and wide, wealth enormous and stable like Mount Meru. But of what consequence are all these if the mind is not riveted in devotion to the lotus feet of the Guru? Really, of what use is all this? What use? What use? Let us listen to a small story of Padmapada. Once while Sri Shankara Bhagavatpada, a great incarnation of Paramashiva, was in Kashi, he saw Sanandana, one of his prime disciples, standing on the other bank of the Ganges. He was diligently attending to the general duties, cleaning the clothes of his master. On the other side of the river, some other devotees were practicing and reading and studying the Vedas, and they made fun of Sanandana for not being well-read, but being simple-minded, fully sunk in the seva, the devotional service, but not a learned man. As Sanandana was drying his Guru's clothes, Adi Shankara asked Sanandana, who was on the other bank, to bring the dry clothes to him. So without any other thoughts, Sanandana started walking over the flowing Ganges, just as he would walk over plain dry land. Wherever he put his foot, lotus blossomed, and hence he got the name Padmapada, lotus feet. In this way, Shankaracharya proved that the single-pointed devotion to the Guru surpasses any other spiritual studies or spiritual practice. One day, Gautam told Satyakama that before he could teach him, Satyakama should take the herd of 400 weak cows of the ashram and return only when they had multiplied to 1,000. Without uttering a single word, Satyakama left with the cows. He took them to the forest and looked after them with loving care. After many years, the herd grew to 1,000. It was time for Satyakama to return to Gautam's ashram. Gautam saw the glow of enlightenment on his face. He was also very happy that Satyakama had looked after the cows very well. He then accepted Satyakama as his pupil and blessed him with the Brahma Vidya. The poet mystic Kabir sings beautifully. Guru and God both appear before me. To whom should I prostrate? I bow before the Guru. He introduced God to me. The Guru is real. He is reality of the ultimate cosmic energy. He is here and now. He is in the present. He is the bridge between you and the concept of God. In that sense, he is greater than God. The Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there. Everything ends there. But relationship itself never ends. The relationship with a master who is one with existence is deeper than any other relationship. It is a being level connection. Generally, all other relationships will create bondage, but the Guru-disciple relationship has the power to lead you to freedom and finally to eternal bliss. The first step of the Guru-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him, live in his breathing space. In fact, through the recitation of the Guru Gita, a knower of the truth is always pure. By merely having his darshan, one is not born again. Yes. Another beautiful verse from the Guru Gita. Let us now enter into the next internalization exercise for this session. We're going to enter into a small meditation. So requesting all the participants to please ensure that your living space is quiet and any other roommates or family members are informed that you're going to enter into a meditation. We're going to first watch a small video that gives the right context. Yes. How to make Ganga flow in your sasana, the root, the seat of the Guru. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, they carry in them. In that space, all powers manifest and nectar flows in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Kailasa is the ecosystem where this happens. If you carry the inner space of being grateful for whatever is showered in your life and deciding to be a blessing for others, showering the best on the other, if you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down others, spreading hatred. You will be so deluded, you will know you are straight away lying, and you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. All this will be washed away by the power of gratitude. Let us now enter into this meditation.
Concentrate on the crown chakra. Heartfelt gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Forget about the ideological differences you have with her. Just give your gratitude for the sake of giving you this body.
for giving you the life. Give your heartfelt gratitude to your immediate family and relatives who took care of you when you were infant child, when you were baby. Give your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to this planet Earth. Gratitude to the teachers who gave you preliminary education. Give your gratitude to all the professors who gave you higher education and professional education.
ones who made your young age more joyful and more blissful. Give your gratitude to all the doctors who helped you, who took care of you at the time of necessary, whenever it was necessary. Give your gratitude to all your friends and relatives who gave you mental strength, right advice, through right counseling whenever it is necessary.
your gratitude to all the spiritual books and spiritual masters who gave you the spiritual understanding and inspiration towards the spiritual life. Gratitude to your wife or to your husband for giving you the love and security feeling in the life. Give your gratitude to your children for choosing you as the host on this planet Earth. Gratitude to every single individual who is responsible for your physical health, mental health, economical wealth, and interpersonal relationships and spiritual understanding. Remember every one of them one by one, individually, and offer your gratitude to all of them one by one,
slowly.
Yes, from this deep space of gratitude, let us now move on to the next round of the power manifestation. Now sit and focus your awareness on the crown center. Keep your hands tightly locked with the right thumb on top in the Samana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to him from the space of oneness and request him to now manifest sugar crystal, candy, banyan tree seeds, and honey within your palm. Check your hands before we enter into this power manifestation. Take a picture and let's begin to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya as you manifest this power now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Shiva. 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 Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham.
Namo Nityaya, Papadari Nila Sanna Mastade Namo
Sadashivoham Sadashivoham Sadashivoham.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் 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 தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Slowly settle down. You can open your palms and look inside. See what has manifested in your palms and share the result of this power manifestation with us here in the Zoom chat or on the YouTube chat or on Facebook if you're tuning in from Facebook. We're now going to move even deeper into unclutching. We're going to cover 108 definitions of unclutching. The process of unclutching can directly upgrade your consciousness, raise your inner space. When you raise your inner space, you become more authentic, healthier, wealthier, intelligent, and a leader. Clutching, disclutching, and unclutching. Clutching means holding, getting attached. Disclutching means breaking, completely getting disconnected, irreparably so. Unclutching means moving back to clutching only when it's needed, moving into the neutral gear. You are continuously clutched to your body, mind, and emotions with so many things. You clutch yourself with thousands of ideas created by your mind. You are clutched with your own idea of joy, pain, pleasure. If you practice unclutching sincerely in a very small level, it will bring so much awakening in you. You try to believe that your whole life was either pain or joy, depending on the mode you are in right now. One of the biggest achievements the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism feels very happy and proud of is whatever he looks back at in his past, he doesn't have any idea about it. He neither feels it was joy, nor he feels it was pain. It wasn't painful. He has no feeling at all. He does not feel his past as a chain of joy or pain. He just knows his future is also free from it, just like the past. But unfortunately, every human being tries to develop an idea about their past as pain or pleasure. When you tell all your stories, you continuously connect the pain memories, pain thoughts, and you feel your life as pain. Now let us go into more definitions of unclutching. The space not contaminated by me-ing is unclutching. When time is not bound by the space, it is unclutching. Unclutching means realizing the canvas is more powerful than the painting. Ajapa of your very being without any word or mantra is unclutching. Easy or difficult, both are concepts. Realizing this is unclutching. Routine work or creativity expressing intensity is unclutching. Time and space collapsing into what is unclutching. Inner space reclaiming its original state is unclutching. Brushing the consciousness with conscience is unclutching. Having balanced intelligence, even while you are watched or not, is unclutching. Non-involvement in the mental pressures and pains is unclutching. Understanding unclutching does not need mind is unclutching. Realization and reality is always one and the same, never separate. This is unclutching. God, self, world are all different words, not worlds. This is unclutching. God, unclutching, world. God minus unclutching equals world. Unclutching from unclutching itself is unclutching. World plus unclutching is God. Reality plus unclutching plus Guru's grace is unclutching. Inner space plus unclutching equals enlightenment. Full awareness without any memory is unclutching. Moving from reality to real is unclutching. Marana to smarana is unclutching. When you move into or from any dimension, like time to space, or length to breadth, or depth to time, is unclutching. When you move any dimension to any dimension, what naturally happens in you is unclutching. Not connecting thought and emotion, giving life to it, is unclutching. Realizing future is past and past is yet to happen in the present void is unclutching. The past trying to eat the future is clutching. Stopping that is unclutching. When the past threatens to have any power over you, it is clutching. Freeing yourself from that is unclutching. Unclutching is constantly happening. You need to do only resting in the unclutching. experience evaporating, the experiencer and the experienced is unclutching. When you push the past into the future, it is clutching. When you push the future, push the pure future into the past in the present, is unclutching. The solid past melting into liquid present and evaporating into steam future is unclutching. Not making your words and forms into experience is unclutching. Experiencing inner awakening is unclutching. Understanding as a word is unclutching. Catching it is unclutching. Subject, looking into the subject objectively is unclutching. The frequency of the experiencer crossing the frequency of experience is unclutching. The past moving without the greed for future, and future moving without the fear into the past in the present is unclutching. Greed's fear and fear's greed colliding in awareness is unclutching. Being loose and not knowing is clutching, and being and knowing and living with the knowing is unclutching. Burning the past with the fire of present and creating pure future is unclutching. Trusting the possibility and living is unclutching. Looking at every situation with deep, authentic, sincere awareness is unclutching. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching. Realizing the dreamer's ID is the waker's ID is unclutching. Experiencing the dream stuff is reality stuff is unclutching. Experiencing the dreamer in the waking state is unclutching. Trying is clutching, doing is unclutching. Not letting the past swallow the future in the present is unclutching. Unclutching is a powerful self-sufficient guide to your enlightenment, to upgrade your consciousness. It not only changes the way you perceive reality, it transforms reality itself. Unclutching is a very powerful process which touches the source where the perceiver and the perceived both come out. It is the ultimate meditation technique. When your consciousness rises, you automatically become the leader of your life. You become God for yourself, Ishvara for your life. After these 108 definitions for unclutching, let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he's sharing about unclutching.
Now I am initiating all of you into unclutching as a technique, as a meditation technique. Sit in a relaxed way. You can sit in the chair or on the floor. Be comfortable, that's all. Anything is okay. Be comfortable. Sit in a relaxed way. Close your eyes, and any thought raises in your inner space. Decide you are not going to support that thought. You are not going to destroy that thought. You are not going to encourage that thought. You are not going to create a new thought without creating, maintaining, destroying. Sit, understand? When you don't do the job of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, you become Parabrahma. When you don't do the job of creation, maintenance and destruction, you become one with existence. Now, just sit. Sit in a relaxed way. Close your eyes, unclutch from every thought. Don't miss a single thought in your inner space. Don't be unconscious. Unclutch from every thought. When thought rises in you, just decide, I am not going to support it, encourage it. I'll just unclutch from it. I'll just distance myself from it. Just a simple will. I will unclutch is enough. The thought will lose power over you. After a few seconds, again some other thought may come. Unclutch from that thought also. Slowly, 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 after a few minutes, except the thought of unclutching, nothing else will be there. Unclutch from that thought also. Unclutch even from the technique of unclutching. When you unclutch honestly, authentically, automatically your Kundalini energy rises, your Kundalini is awakened, and your body may levitate. Whatever happens, let it happen. Unclutch from everything. Just be unclutched. I initiate all of you into unclutching. Let the unclutching happen in all of us. Don't miss even one thought in your inner space. Unclutch from every single thought and every single idea. Do not create or maintain or destroy a thought. Just be unclutched.
Now unclutch from all the emotions that come up in your inner space, pleasant and painful. Don't suppress any emotion that shows up. Witness. Don't judge it. Don't indulge in it. There is no need to be emotional now. Enter into the state of deep, restful awareness. Whenever you find yourself drifting off, come back to the space of unclutching. Feel the soothing and healing happening as you unclutch from your emotional ups and downs. Be a witness. Don't engage. See anything rise up in your inner space and see it pass also. any emotion that comes up in your inner space, just witness it and let it pass. Don't judge it. Don't indulge in it. There is no need to be emotional now. Enter into the space of deep, restful awareness. Now, unclutch from your inner world identities, your inner image about yourself, and the way you want to project yourself to others. Be a witness of the cognitions about yourself and how you want others to see you. Don't engage in them, don't judge them, just let them pass by. Nobody is here to judge you. You have nobody to impress. Only the pure, unclutched space matters now. Just sit, breathe, unclutch. deeply. Unclutch. Settle down as we are going to get ready to receive the divine darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Guru Brihaspati, Guru Shukracharya, and Bhagavan Dakshinamurti.
Yes. Piotr Vajraya and Rainer Andreas, Sarthak Patil, Chandrasekharaya, can I request everyone to come on the camera, please? Okay, so now coming back to the story. Dakshinamurti Swamigal was a great enlightened being, and his presence was so powerful. All right. So one day, the official poet of the king's court sang 1,000 verses on Saint Dakshinamurti, praising the power and the heroic qualities of Dakshinamurti Swamigal, conferring upon him the honor named Bharani. Actually, Bharani is a title which is given to the great warriors who killed 1,000 elephants in the war. So if someone is like so mighty, such as to they have killed 1,000 elephants in the war, they get the name honor called Bharani. So it is like the Bharani honor is the honor called Bharani is basically where they have a unique 1,000 verses written in the praise of that person, and that title is called Bharani. So only those who are that great, who earn the title of a Bharani, are the people who fight and kill 1,000 elephants, right? So in that whole kingdom, it is only the king who's actually earned the title of a Bharani. But when the king came to know about this, his ego got hurt, because the king was the only guy who had killed 1,000 elephants in the war in the whole region, and he was the only guy who had the song and the title Bharani. Now the deeply hurt king called the poet and asked him to justify the decision of singing the same 1,000 songs about a naked beggar who was sitting under the banyan tree, and threatened, on top of it, the king threatened him that if he does not give a proper justification, the king would cut the poet's head. The poet very calmly, undisturbed, he explains that he did not have any reason or justification, but he was not afraid to die, since his body and mind had already experienced whatever maximum peak could be experienced in the saint's presence, in the presence of Dakshinamurti Swamigal, and in the best interest of the king. This poet says, see, I'm fine if you want to kill me, but I have one request. Please, can you just, for your own good, can you once visit Dakshinamurti Swamigal? Just go sit in his presence. And fortunately, even though the king was caught by his ego, he got inspired by the many stories he heard about enlightened beings in the earlier times. So he decides to go and visit Technical glitch. If you're all able to hear us and see us now, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? We're going to be having the darshan starting very, very, very shortly. And if you all are able to see us and hear us clearly, please post yes in the chat. Thank you. Thank you all. Okay, so I'm going to be continuing. I apologize for the technical glitch. Looks like you all had some audio issue in for a brief period. So as I was sharing the story of Dakshinamurti Swamigal, right? So just to summarize it again. So one in a kingdom, a poet of the kingdom, he sings a very popular, he sings a Bharani, he composes a Bharani for Dakshinamurti Swamigal. And Bharani is typically sung for someone who's defeated 1,000 elephants in war. So the king who's actually defeated 1,000, killed 1,000 elephants and earned the title Bharani, his ego gets offended seeing the poet compose a song for another sadhu, right, who's sitting under the banyan tree. So the poet requests him one thing, you just please go see the saint once. I have no problem even if you punish me for composing the Bharani, but you just go and see the saint once. And fortunately, the king was not, even though he was caught by ego, he was inspired by the many stories he heard about the enlightened beings in the earlier times. So he decides to visit the saint. So the king goes with his whole paraphernalia. He displays all his wealth, power, and opulence. He goes to visit the saint who's sitting under the banyan tree.